Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome. Yo, Geekdom101 and his friends returned. The Super Magic Show is live worldwide right now. Let's see if we can get it trending. Share out the link with everyone you know, because we're going to be spending the next, I don't know how long the stream will be. Right when I start, somebody decides to call me, and I'm not going to answer this phone because honestly, I'm in the middle of work and that's a solicitor, so forget it. Anyways, let me continue my intro. Welcome to the Super Magic Show. I hope you guys are doing great. It's been a minute, hasn't it? I haven't streamed on this channel in a long time, and yes, I do have new glasses. Isn't that a B? I'm going to go over all of that, why I have new glasses, what's been going on with me. I missed you guys. Actually, what's funny is I plan to do this stream this week anyways. Like, I swear to you, I plan to do a catch-up stream because I've missed talking to you guys for a long time. But then all of a sudden, there's like a Dragon Ball announcement for January, and I'm like, huh? I'm like, okay, because you got to understand something, and I'm going to go into all of this today. I have been away from YouTube. Like, I've still uploaded on the other channel. I still do Twitch streams, but I've been away from YouTube for months. I've been dealing with other stuff outside of YouTube. I've been dealing with some health shit that I had to overcome, and I've been dealing with some other stuff in my other businesses and things like that. At this point, like on Twitter, I say that I'm a full-time investor, part-time YouTuber. That's kind of true. You know what I mean? Like, I have other things that I've had my eyeballs on because there was nothing after Daima. Like, we're just sitting here like there's nothing. So I'm not going to just upload videos over the summer. Now, I have still been making videos, though. I got a backlog of content that has not been uploaded yet that I'm holding on to for this return stream. So thank you guys so much for the kind words. There are some comments here talking about how much weight I lost. I'm at 205 pounds right now. I was at this weight in 2021, but I gained it back and then I lost it again. So hopefully this time, pray for me. Pray to God that he control my gluttony. You know, I pray every day. I'm like, please, Lord, control my gluttony. And then I open up the mailbox and I see coupons for restaurants, and I'm like, no, the devil is trying to keep me fat. So yeah, anyways, I'm gonna be talking about all of that today. We're gonna have a lot of different guests come on and discuss everything going on. Real quick, Trammy says I got 113.1 pounds. Okay, that's a lot less than me. That's like half my body. No, that's like from my waist up. If I had if my dick wasn't so small, maybe it would be more, but it is what it is. So we're gonna bring on a lot of different people today. Let me go ahead and bring on the first guest. Really, he's you guys know who he is. He actually is working on. Oh, there it is. There's the super chat. By the way, I've got other super chats I want to highlight, but first, let me bring on our first guest. He's done a lot of work on the channel, and now maybe it's time to get back into work mode because we are going to talk all about like what's going on with this 2026 thing, like what is going on. So Star Blast Studios, Heesh. Hey, you're live with me. What's up?
What's going on, Danny? I'm ready to get back to work, bro. Like, honestly, out of all the announcements that we've had so far when it came to Dragon Ball, like I don't want to have my expectations very high, but this one genuinely seems to have the most amount of like precedence, like attention and care given into it. There's just so much. Like you don't create like a big thing like this full of like hours planned at boosts if you don't have something big planned. So if they mess this up, I'm just like, dude. But at this point, I'd be expected. I would not be. This shit happens all the time, so many times. Like the first time, it was like, well, first I don't even know when the first time was. But from the past few times,
yeah, it's been nonstop.
But Dragon Ball Super manga coming back, like, oh no, it's just a bonus chapter, and then they leave. Oh, they have something cool, and then it's like, oh, it's just behind the scenes stuff about Dragon Ball Superhero. I would not be surprised if they did something like that with Daima too. But really, now that the stuff has finished between Capsule Corp Tokyo and Shueisha, things are just up. Like, what are they going to do next?
You're going right into it, man. Yeah, we'll be talking about that today. No, I agree with you, and I'm going to repeat what I said in the video that I put out a few days ago. If you haven't been around, I took a break from YouTube pretty much all summer working on other things, but I did drop a few videos in the last few weeks, and one of them was about what you're talking about, which is this 2026 event. But you're right, we've been burned too many times. In that video, I'm going to repeat what I said in that video, which is keep your expectations low. The thing that I don't like is when people have expectations and then their expectations are not met. I think we all kind of relate to that, not just with like fictional stuff like games and movies and shows, but like even in life, you know what I mean? You're expecting to get a better job, or you're expecting it to work out with this girl, and then it's how it is, man. And I think as Dragon Ball fans, we've been burnt so many times. I mean, years ago, I learned my lesson from 2019. Years ago, I started saying keep your expectations low, and the only time that I didn't do that is when I dropped we dropped the news about Dragon Ball Magic, aka Daima, a month before it came out publicly here on the Geekdom101 YouTube channel. That was an exclusive scoop about Dragon Ball Magic. It all wound up being true. And that's only because I saw behind the scenes documents and things like that. So it's like, okay, this is not a hoax. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't just a phone call and plans changed. The thing was already ongoing. When it comes to this little like 2026 thing, I'm being honest. I haven't talked to a lot of people about Dragon Ball for the past few months. So it's not like I have, I don't know what exactly like is the future, but you're right about one thing. The Capsule Corp Tokyo Shueisha like battle is over. But that still does not mean, hey, we're going to get everything back right away. But this event seems promising. So Junior said that you've got the Amish paradise look. Okay. The Lord intended for men to have facial hair, bro. So, I had a beard like his actually a few days ago. And then when I saw a picture of myself with my new eyes, I was like, damn, I have a lot of gray hairs, even though I have more gray beard hairs. I have no gray hair up here. I'm still brown, but I was looking at my beard and I was like, no, I can't do that. So I trimmed it, what the hell is that noise? Do you hear that?
Oh, there's a plane going by, and it's like it's coming into my mic.
Damn, that's a good mic. That's a damn good mic. All right, we've already got some super chats. I do want to address this one first because this gentleman, I was not expecting this, y'all. I was not I want to address this first, guys, and then we're going to get to like all this, the news and everything. But I think this deserves priority because Sleep dropped a damn near $200 super chat. First of all, thank you so much for your generosity. This was completely unexpected, dude, and I appreciate it. Any donations that you guys drop are going to go right back into production of the channel. This guy right here might start making shorts again, and he needs to be paid. So that's where it's going. I'm not going to spend. Unfortunately, I won't be spending it on hookers and blow like some YouTubers have. There have been some who have done that. So Sleep says, I really hope this party 2 of DBS with less than a year's time. I don't know what he means, but this is party 2 of DBS. Oh, part 2. Okay, okay. That's what he meant, like more DBS. I don't see how this couldn't be DBS. You're making the mistake already, dude. Do not assume anything.
I can list 2 other things it could be, but like that isn't DBS. Yeah.
Yes, I could list 2 or 3 other things that could be that isn't DBS. I want to get to what you think here in just a minute. Only reason I'm giving him priority is because he put down a lot of money, and I feel kind of guilty about it. Like, this guy's got to go first. So, because I mean, if you look, I appreciate all of my audience. That's why I'm here for y'all. But if you're gonna donate, like, I always feel a little bit like not guilty, but like it's all, I feel undeserving sometimes, but I appreciate it. Like, it is appreciated. Okay, so you do not set your expectations for that, but I do want to talk about that. With the manga already being the storyboard, they should have plenty of time to animate. If they redo Broly and IMO, in my opinion, needs to be seasonal. That way it won't go on break. Okay. A lot of stuff he talked about there. I have been saying for a long time that, yes, Dragon Ball needs to switch to a seasonal schedule. I don't know why at this point it doesn't. I've actually been talking about this for a while now, so I'm glad we're on the same page. Look, earlier, before we started streaming, somebody was like, yo, Geekdom, do a poll asking what people want more, the super anime, Daima, or a movie. I'm not going to do that poll because I already know what's going to win. Like, it's like, it's that poll, bro, is so like obvious. 90% of people in this fandom want Dragon Ball Super to continue. The manga and the anime, with the anime adapting the arcs that haven't been adapted yet. 90% of people want that.
You're going to have more quantity in an anime than a 2-hour movie. Like, that's just
yes
too.
And if they actually expound upon the movies, like what they did with Battle of Gods, and maybe do it better this time, I hope, then yeah, you're talking about, like, even with before they knew stuff, Broly, Daima, I'm sorry, Broly, Moro, Granola, Superhero, and then whatever's after, then yeah, we've got right there like 5 potential years of content, even if they don't go seasonal. But I think the Daima experiment worked. The Daima was not as popular as Super, but it did win a lot of awards. It was a very respected series, and I think history will look back on Daima more fondly once we get answers. Why is Super Saiyan 4 not mentioned in Super? We need answers on some of these things. Like, are they going back to the Demon Realm? I think Toyotaro's priority should be to work on that. I really do. Now, again, Toby here says, would you rather see Super return or a movie? Why not both? If they do the seasonal thing, which I think everybody's okay with that. Let me tell you why Dragon Ball seasonally works better. It's better for the content creators because we can make content while it's on the air, and then we can speculate on what's next and review what happened in between. Like, so if, like in between the seasons, we can then talk about other things, the manga, the video games. It gives the chance to kind of, rest a little bit before things get hectic. And in my old age, I need that. All right. I'm 41 now, bro. I'm getting tired. I'm just kidding. I'm not getting tired. I mean, I'm in actually the best shape of my life. Believe it or not. And then number 2, the animators. They can bring in tippy-top animators to not break their wrist while they still use them for Digimon and One Piece. Number 3, the voice actors. They're getting older. They need a break. Number 4, the fandom. You're going to get higher quality Dragon Ball, and you don't have to wait 6, 7, 8, 9 years. I think that's what they should go. And if they do that, if they do a seasonal Dragon Ball anime, then they can also work on a Dragon Ball movie. Let's not forget that when Z was on the air from 89 to 96, they were putting out 2 movies a year. And yeah, those were 45-minute movies and whatnot, but it doesn't matter. It's still 2 movies a year.
I wouldn't mind them making movies again that don't fit with the continuity or whatnot, like with whatever story that they tell. Like, I think that would just be like very welcome. It's more content for Dragon Ball, more stuff to talk about, more things that we can just enjoy. Like, that would just like take us back. I think replicating the time when Dragon Ball Z was airing.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think we're ever going to go back to non-canon movies. I hate using that term, but I don't think we're going to go back to that just because of what the last 4 movies have been. But I think there's potential for them to tell stories, and we're going to talk about a lot of this soon. I think it's potential to tell stories like the outside of what the main thing is. Thank you, Matches Peaches. Great to see you, Geek. I'm feeling a DB remake. I'm about to bring Jordan on to join us here. But first, I want to address this from Mr. Kennedy. He says, watch it be some bullshit like Dragon Ball Heroes coming back. It won't be that. It might be some bullshit. It's not going to be that. And I'll tell you why. I don't know if you know this, but Dragon Ball Heroes is over. The game is no longer like, there's still like old arcade cabinets, but they're not making new Dragon Ball Heroes games in Japan anymore. And that anime only existed to promote the games. So you're not going to get that. Anime. Well, we might get a Super Divers promotional anime. I don't think so though, but you never know. You never know. And then Mystic Bulbasaur, that's a cool name. I'm looking forward to start watching your channel.
That's my home.
Well,
they no, so I shouted out like the stream in my server. They saw that they hopped in and donated. They're a loyal supporter.
So they're a fan of the Star Blast.
Yeah, they're a fan of the Star Blast and the Gamer Goku people too. Like they're in that community.
Also, I want to give you a chance to plug your podcast because it used to be the Plastic Power Podcast, but you recently changed its name.
Yeah, we changed up the name of it to Figures and Film. It's because it's just like we needed to have like a name that like matched more what we were talking about most of the time. Because it's like because it's mostly just been about like action figures, but also like the times when we talk about films, like Plastic Power Podcast doesn't really fit the name, and we wanted to have like more people hooked into it. So yeah, guys, go ahead and check out like Figures and Film. It's on digital. It's on the Daredevil 19's YouTube channel. You just go on YouTube, type in Daredevil 19, you'll find the channel, and you'll find the whole thing under the playlist. Nowadays we just do live streams, and it's usually we're trying to do them every Tuesdays now, but yeah, check it out.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing more live streams. That is one thing that I will tell you is for the rest of the year, I am going to be doing more live streams. I want to get back in. I want to play Dragon Ball Fighter story mode because I've never gotten that all the way through. And wow, what a shock, Heish. They added Super Saiyan 4 Daima Goku to Fighters. I don't think anyone expected them to update Fighters like this many years later. What'd you think about that? I woke up and I thought it was like when I woke up and I saw that news, I was like, this can't be real. This has to be bullshit. And it's real.
It's real. It's like I'm just as surprised as you are too, because it's like, okay, well, if they're adding like if they're like them suddenly adding like fighters characters, more characters into the game and like rebalancing the meta and everything, I'm just like, I'm surprised. Like, where was this during the superhero stuff? Where's Beast Gohan? Where's Orange Piccolo? Like that would have been cool, but still, it's a welcome thing. You know, at the end of the day, Dragon Ball content.
What I would love, and this is just me being the weirdo that I am, is they put Goma, they put Goma in there, and then they put Goma. If they put Goma in the game, and then if somebody picks Jiren and somebody picks Goma, they talk about how
that would be great.
You have nice, like I like your fashion sense. Like that'd be awesome, bro. Like and that's total Toriyama. Like that's what he would do. I have been doing this channel for 10 years and I'm going to repeat what I've been saying for 10 years because I've studied Toriyama most of my adult life. He's going to be a gag manga comedian at his heart, at his root. You're going to get the jokes. You're going to get that kind of stuff. It's not meant to be taken that serious. Let me go ahead and bring Jordan on to join us. Thank you, Mystic Bulbasaur, dude. I have 3,000 videos, but I have a playlist called The Best of Geekdom 101. So I have to add a few more videos into that. And I've got some killer ones coming out. I'm working on a Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta Explained video, which is going to go into the whole history of Vegeta Super Saiyan 3, why he never got it before, why he got it now, like all that, like tons of stuff I've been sitting on. It's going to be a good one. And then I've got a video about the future Trunks and future Gohan and Trunks that actually was inspired by a Discord conversation I had with Jordan and Meteos. So that's going to be coming out. And then I've got Cosmology, guys. I really hope the manga comes back because So for those who don't know, the first time that I hired Star Blast as an editor, he made a video for me. And the video is Death Beam Explained. And the video has been done for 3 years. And I told him, I'm like, look, I'm not going to upload this till Black Frieza starts again, until we get to the Black Frieza arc.
And where has that been?
It's on my hard drive still. I actually premiered the video on Twitch for the people who were there. I showed them the video just because they, you know, as a bonus, but I'm going to put it on the YouTube channel once Black Frieza starts. But bro, it's just funny to me because that's the first video you did for me, and it hasn't even. There have been other ones that all the other ones are up. That one isn't. So
it's going to be interesting looking back at how I edited that video compared to how I edit them now. Like watching that though, that
I still like that editing style. I mean, you're a really good editor when it comes to. I think I'm glad you're on my team because you understand TikTok brain a lot more than I do, and you know how to make things fucking, you know, like sometimes when you edit and this is a good thing. This is not a bad thing. Mm-hmm. When you edit, I feel like your videos are like somebody just took a bunch of cocaine. I mean, I have to talk fast anyways for a short. But the good thing is I like that now shorts are you can do more than a minute. Mm-hmm. I like that. I think TikTok allows for like 3 minutes.
Yeah, I think so. I can't remember how long now it is versus YouTube and TikTok, but yeah, the fact that it's over a minute now, it means like, hey, we can make this a little bit more lengthy.
Yeah, I don't have to like talk really fast, and you know how it is. All right, Jordan, welcome. What's up?
What's up, guys?
How are you? It's been a minute, hasn't it?
How you been, Jordan?
Hold on. Let me join the club.
Okay. Okay.
I think that's the same. Wait, is that the same brand of glasses Danny has?
No,
I don't know. Is it?
It looks like blue light filters.
Your eyes from. I have 20/20 vision. These are just to protect my eyes from the TV. They ain't actual glasses.
That's what blue light vision is. You and I have the same thing. I have 20/20. Yeah. Okay. So let me catch everybody up on this because I think, and I'm gonna get to some super chats that are waiting. By the way, y'all, I actually want to do something real quick. I'm gonna set a goal here. Okay. Here's the goal. If I get 15 super chats, listen to me. If I get 15 super chats in the next hour, okay, we have an hour. The minimum is $5. If I get 15 super chats in the next hour, I will, I'm writing it down right now for you guys. I will stream live from my game room in my house. Meaning you will get a bonus stream where I will be in my game room showing off my Dragon Ball like collection of figures and my arcade and everything, just so y'all look at it and talk to y'all from there. So again, 15 super chats, whatever questions you may have about 2026 or whatever. That's the goal. If we don't hit it, that's okay. But
that room is awesome, by the way. You guys got to check this out. For sure.
Yeah, you were supposed to come help me with the figures. I'm still waiting for that.
With what figures?
Remember the Frieza ones kept falling, and I was like, bro, this like, and remember you said you're like, I'll take care of this. I know how to do this. Because you know figures better than me. But
there's statue ones, like the little bootleg ones you got from Temu. Or
AliExpress, the little Frieza ones. Remember, I have like every Majin Buu form, every Cell form, and every Frieza form, and I always wanted figures like that, the little ones. You know, I'm just saying that you're the guy who knows figures better than either myself or Jordan. Jordan, I want to talk to you, but before I do, let me get this super chat from Junior. He says, I really want Akio to greenlit another home release of the DB anime Blu-ray for Japan, thus one for the US. Hopefully he notices the work of fans. I'm not sure if Akio can greenlight anything from things that have already been done, like Dragon Ball and Z. But I agree. I would love a good home release of Dragon Ball Z GT. in high quality. The stuff that we watch on Twitch on Saturday with me is the absolute best you're going to get. It's better than any Toei or Funimation release. And we have the original broadcast audio thanks to the work from Seed of Might and others. Toei's not going to give you that. Even if Toei puts out Dragon Ball on 4K, which is amazing, right? They're not going to give you they're not going to give you the original broadcast audio because it was offered to them and they rejected it. I don't like Toei, bro. I don't think that's any secret. But they don't like us, it seems. Justin Sullivan, long time no see, Danny. Did you hear about the Goma files getting leaked and the shit about the LM Ahem back massages? What's he talking about?
And the shit about the back massages. Oh, no, he's making a joke of like referring to something else that's been going on. Like instead of the Goma files, it's the insert here files.
Epstein. Oh, yes. Okay. That's what he's. Oh, that's. Now it makes sense. I forgot it was Justin, bro. I read it like on robot mode, and I forgot. Yes.
Well, at least he's reminding everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, thank you, Anti-Themes. Jordan, people want to know what's up with the Mandalorian. So I offered next Tuesday to do the Jocko bonus episode. Do you have your schedule or not yet?
I think I should be able to do it. The thing is like, my band, I'm really bad about like not keeping track of my shows. So I had to like hit them up and be like, hey, are we doing anything? And then I had to ask my wife. And it just took a minute to ask everybody if there was going to be anything I needed to do that day. But yeah, I should be free.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and schedule it then for probably 2:00. I don't think we need to be, or because I have a YouTube meeting at noon. So it'll probably be some time then.
Yeah. Looking forward to that.
All right. Now, I wanted this because I have a super chat here going into this. So, Shanika says, not going to lie, if a Xenoverse 3 is announced, want an anime. Okay. So, there's a rumor about Xenoverse 3, and I want to address that rumor right now. What I want to do is I want to present. Oh, I can't yet. Hold on. I'm going to share my screen. Because I want to talk to y'all about I want to talk in detail about what actually was stated. Okay, so I'm on DBS Hype's Twitter, and Hype hit me up for information about this, and we're exchanging information right now. But I want to make this clear. Okay, deductive reasoning needs to be used here. So at Genkidom Matsuri, which is the event coming up in January, a new Dragon Ball game will be announced. 2 new major projects will be announced. Now, deductive reasoning would tell you if they're announcing a new video game, that means that these 2 projects are probably not video games. Because if they were, they would just say, we're announcing 2 new video games.
Jesus Christ, $20.
Huh?
Sorry, someone donated 20. I'm like, continue.
I'm getting to that. I'll get to all your super chats shortly. So this tells me that whatever the new game is, I don't think that that's what that's something new. Like it's not Dokkan Legends or that other new game. How do you pronounce that new game?
Gekishin Squadra.
Gekishin Squadron. Yeah, I'm going to start playing it soon. I was waiting for my eye thing. I haven't even talked about what's going on with me health-wise and why I look like this and my eyes and my glasses. But anyways, we'll get to that shortly. They have their own – so those 3 games have their own what do you call it? Booths, and they have their own presentations during that event. So the panel that has Nozawa and Akio on it is not going to be about those games. Akio, while Capsule Corp Tokyo does have a stake in the Dragon Ball video games, those mobile games are getting their own section. So this is something new. Now, the rumor that we have seen, and I'm going to get back to that in just a minute, is Xenoverse 3. I've seen a lot of that. That's coming out of the French side of the fandom. Now, I want to say this to you guys, Heish and Jordan, I think you guys already know this, but maybe the audience doesn't. So we have a few people in the French fandom that have connections. When I was getting all of my info about Daima, there were a couple of artists that had early sheets of Goma and other characters that they were not leaking, but they were making art that like they knew what was going on. And and I knew it wasn't from like English speaking sources. Mm-hmm. So the French fandom has connections. Also, Toei Europe is a lot easier to work with than Toei of USA. Fuck Toei of USA, bro. I hate that company. But the Xenoverse 3 thing for next gen could be true. Now, I want to ask both of you, Heish, what do you think about Xenoverse 3? And I also want to ask people, I'm going to actually post a poll with you guys and asking you if you want Xenoverse 3 or something else game-wise. This is only game-wise. This is not anime or manga. So, Heish, first, what do you think about Xenoverse 3? Is it time?
Yeah, it's been long overdue for Xenoverse 3. We should have had Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 a while ago, because the fact that they have been making all of this content for Xenoverse 2 tells me that they've wanted to do Xenoverse 3. But, and this is incredible now, with the recent addition with Dragon Ball Daima now having aired, and that being being part of like the continuity now, which would be explored. I wouldn't be if Xenoverse 3 was to come out, I wouldn't be surprised if they would have to basically remake the entire lore of Xenoverse 3 from the ground up, because originally it was just branching off of like the storyline that Dragon Ball Heroes made.
Yeah, the time patroller and all that.
Yeah, but ever since Dragon Ball Daima, many things have changed. The demon realm, which they explored, is no longer the same. The whole thing about the Supreme Kai of Time now being a demon, like that would also have to be redone. They would, I think, have to make Xenoverse 3 or just like rehash all of the lore and in such a way in which to make it work. I don't know if they would do that. In fact, they probably wouldn't. Because I don't think they care as much about the lore. Like, this is Japan we're talking about. But I would like for them to do that to where there can be some like level of consistency with the overall story, right? So
I'm with you completely. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I would love to see Xenoverse 3. I would love to see it with improved graphics. No more of that Yamamuro style with the graphics. Redo it. And then one other thing too. And again, this could just be like, they can probably like have like a bonus thing. And this might be a bit too much to ask, but just make all of the DLC from Xenoverse 2, put it right into 3. Right?
I agree.
It's been so long, and for anyone to like get into Xenoverse 2 and to see all that DLC, it's like basically like the One Piece of video games. Oh, I want to play this game, but man, there's so much DLC, like how One Piece is with all their episodes.
I mean, it's weird because I agree with everything you said. Everything's been changed. Dragon Ball Heroes is no longer even like a thing. You know, a mutual friend of ours, Omni, has been on this crusade about how he believes that Daima was made to write over GT and Heroes. And I don't think that's why it was made, but it's a consequence of Toriyama sort of what's the word, retconning things that it's not really a retcon, but it kind of is.
He doesn't care about their lore. He never has. He doesn't read it. I mean, he keeps up with his own lore. He keeps up with his own lore, and anything that he gives input on, I'm sure he probably reviews that as well. But you know, most of Heroes and most of all that stuff, he didn't care about that.
Honestly, I don't think what he did with Daima is that far different from what he did to Broly.
Yeah, it's the same idea.
Yeah, basically same thing.
Yeah, and it's funny because earlier that gentleman Sleep was asking about Super coming back and that, and I told him not to get his expectations up. That the thing about that I've learned in the past 10 years is you cannot predict what's going to happen next. when Broly came. First of all, Broly coming back, just that in and of itself, nobody was expecting a new Broly. Then the after everyone's like, oh, maybe they'll do cooler, and then Superhero was Red Ribbon like inspired Cell like sequel and Gohan and all that, and then Daima I think was the least expected project. I don't think anyone would have guessed that. When I found out about Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta, which is the summer of 2023, 4. I think it was about 5 months, six or 7 months before the show started.
Oh, so 2024, yeah.
Yeah, it was 2024. I get lost on this. And then so that, and when I found out that it was going to be Goku turning into a kid again, every person I told like was, I called Missed Air Fusion and I said, you're not going to believe what they're doing. And I trust Lance. I've known Lance for a long time. He's not going to leak shit. And Lance is like, I go, they're doing a thing like GT where they're turning them into kids again. And he's like, are you serious? That's outstanding, because Lance likes OG. But nobody was expecting it. And then when I told Quaman's retirement was Quaman's reply, not retirement. He's not retired. His reply was funny as fuck. He goes, Danny, I know 100% that this is true. I go, of course, bro. Like, I know my shit. He's like, no, and that's not why. He goes, I know it's true because this is the most absurd idea, and it's exactly what Dragon Ball would do. And I'm like, yeah, you can't predict Toriyama, bro. You just can't. Like, you can't, bro. And it's not just him, but you get my point, right? Every time, we're going to get cooler next. We're going to get Jeanette. No, we got this. Oh, what if they do this? It's never what you think. Sometimes it's better. Sometimes it's worse. Like this guy right here, Blue Senshi says, I don't care what it is. Just want more Dragon Ball. Jordan, how do you feel about Xenoverse 3?
Well, to Heish's point about having to change the lore and stuff like that, I do think he's right about them not caring, because if you remember when Dragon Ball Super came out, originally within the lore of Xenoverse, they kept all the timelines in these things called time scrolls.
Yes.
And then when Super came out, they kept all the timelines in time rings, and that didn't prompt Xenoverse to change their lore at all. They just like worked their way around it. So it wouldn't be shocking to me if they did basically just try to like merge their lore with Daima's the best of their ability. I think Toyotaro is also the type of writer to try and do that kind of stuff too, because he made that comment about how everything is canon to him. So
yeah, we got to address that too, but go ahead.
But I do think that, they are very, very likely to try and make everything coherent and make everything make sense. Now, in terms of it actually being Xenoverse 3, I'm actually very skeptical, because I'll be completely honest with you. I just don't think they have enough content to do a full-on Xenoverse 3 right now, unless they come out with more stuff like anime or manga-wise that they're going to add to it after the release of the game, which would make sense since there's 3 things about to be announced. But I just don't personally think that we have enough content that it would be worth it to have a whole new game, especially considering how much they've added to the old Xenoverse 2. I mean, you could add Moro and the extra characters from that arc. You could add Granola. You could add Ultra Ego. There is content, but is there actually enough content to warrant an entirely new version of Xenoverse? I'm not so sure. So
the manga stuff never gets put in the games, man.
I'm very, very skeptical of it being Xenoverse 3. It could, to me, honestly, and this is what I would do if I was them, I would make something Xenoverse-esque, but it wouldn't necessarily be Xenoverse 3. What they should do, in my opinion, is they should make something that's very much like Xenoverse, but also a completely new thing. With like a new aesthetic in terms of like character customization and stuff like that. I think that they should take advantage of, this new shift in Dragon Ball as a product and make new stuff. But that's just my opinion.
Counterpoint, though, if Yoku already has plans and whatnot, then going and having everything prepared for Xenoverse 3 to coincide with the release of whatever this could be, it means that they have enough prep time. From what I've told, from what I from what I saw around, in the grapevine, they are working on Xenoverse 3, but they don't know if it's actually going to be announced. They don't even think that Xenoverse 3 could be ready until 2027 or
Right.
2028, or maybe it was 2029 and 2028. One of those
Yeah,
years.
if that's the case and they do bring back more Dragon Ball content in the meantime, that would make sense. But to me, it just doesn't seem realistic to create an entirely new Xenoverse game just to have a few new characters. And like Danny said, they very rarely have anything from the manga in Xenoverse, so it would be likely that they would,
Not rarely. They never have.
I want to highlight this comment. This dude's
So-
saying Jump Force is your Xenoverse-esque type game. Like, no, bro. Jump Force does not come close to Xenoverse.
I forgot that game existed.
That game was so bad. It was so bad.
But if they're going to animate the new Dragon Ball Super stuff and then afterwards put it into Xenoverse, that would make sense. So.
Well, if you remember when Xenoverse 2 came out, it came out like when the Trunks arc was starting. And so Super was on the air and they probably figured, oh, we've got DLC with whatever else was coming. But I will tell you that nobody, again, this goes back to trying to predict things. I don't think anybody could have predicted that they would have 10 years of DLC. That's most games don't get that at all. Now, I will say this. I have seen a lot of Dragon Ball fans in the past year or so voice their displeasure over Sparking Zero. I've seen a lot of people. Now, I still think the game is fun, but a lot of people have turned on the game, and rightfully so. $120 and you still have DLC like for everything. And the DLC doesn't even like a lot of the stuff is like not up to par with what people wanted. And they feel like the game was overpriced. I don't know if Bandai Namco cares about that. I would assume that they do. Hopefully, if we ever get which we will, another Sparking game, hopefully they can put a Raleigh back in and the people we lost in this one, and do a better job. I would hope. So Lewis says scale of 1 to 10, rate Sean Schemmel and Nozawa. I would rate them both out of 10. If we're talking about Sean Schemmel and Nozawa, like Schemmel at his peak, which I think is actually now, and Nozawa at her peak, which is a few years ago, I would give them both 10s when it comes to playing Goku. Sean Schemmel's Goku has improved so much, dude. Like it's insane. Do y'all have counterpoints to that?
No, that's fine.
I mean,
move on from that.
Yeah, we can move on.
All right. Malik Williams, do you think they know people want Super back over other things? If so, why do you think they don't listen to the fans, or do you think they will start? Okay, well, first of all, they have to know because the social media accounts get blown up with this every time there's an announcement. The problem is they don't care. And I wish they did care. And plus, like Japan is this is not a Dragon Ball thing. This is a Japan thing. They're very weird when it comes to things. Just look at Nintendo and I hope that with Akio being there, he's somebody who does look at numbers and analytics. We wouldn't have gotten Trunks. We wouldn't have gotten Broly. Wouldn't have gotten Gohan in Superhero if it wasn't or Super Saiyan 4 if it wasn't for Akio reading what the fans want and giving it to us. So at the very least, Akio can push for it. Ultimately, and people have to understand this, if this whole legal thing is over, that doesn't mean that Toei is totally out of the picture. They're still making Dragon Ball, and Akio has to work with them still. But hopefully, if he pushes things harder, things will get done. Do you have anything to add to that?
I just think that people should watch more of your videos about how
true.
What the actual process is in terms of Akio, Victory Uchida, some of the things that have been said recently. Because Victory Uchida, he whenever they had that panel with Toyotaro and and everyone here recently.
Torishima, I think, was on that panel, right?
Yeah, and he was asked about, when Dragon Ball was coming back, Dragon Ball Super specifically, and he told the fans to be patient. So yes, they do know that people want Dragon Ball Super. That's undeniable. Like,
that's the manga though, but I think they want both.
Yeah. Well, I think they kind of go hand in hand. I mean, they are one big brand, but
go ahead.
In
Man,
terms,
it's just weird.
In terms of what their intentions are, okay. I remember we used to have this conversation a lot back whenever the manga was running. I've always assumed that the whole point of running the manga the way that they did was to adapt the manga and have it as a blueprint for animated material. So to me, I don't think that that's changed. I do think that they'll probably still try to bring the manga back ASAP, and they can bring out animated content as the manga's running. I think that would be great, and I think that
like
would be
everything else does, right?
Yeah, I think that would be the smartest move. And if they don't do that, it really kind of defeats the purpose of allowing the manga to get ahead of the anime, and that's kind of where my head's at.
Yeah, and I actually had a video planned about Toyotaro thing. The thing that gave me the most pleasure was the fact that I was saying, because I think people not everybody can watch every video. I understand that. I respect it. But I sometimes have to repeat myself. And so I apologize if you're one of the people that watches every video. I have to repeat myself because if I don't, new people are not going to get it. I've been saying for years now, Toyotaro wrote Moro, Toriyama wrote Granola. They worked with each other, but those were the two main writers of those two arcs. Toyotaro said it again a month ago. Toriyama did Granola arc. I did Moro arc. And it's not, you have to understand, people seem to think that I have this fetish about getting shit right. The only reason as to why I'm so strong about getting shit right is because so many fucking people continue to say I don't get shit right. And if you look at the history of this fucking channel, objectively, not if you're a jealous hater, my rate of getting shit right is like 90%, maybe 85. I'll give you 85. I haven't gotten everything right. No human being is perfect, but boy, if the Daima shit didn't convince you that I knew people, I don't know what will. And these two guys in this call right now saw a lot of the Daima shit months before anybody else did.
Yeah. I will say this right now. It's basic. A lot of what happens with you on YouTube can be summarized down to this. Guys, I'm telling you about this. No, Danny, I don't think so. Bro, I'm literally telling you, this is what's going on. Well, no, Danny, no, I don't believe you. It can't be like that. I mean, Toriyama's mind. I know better. Comes out to be true.
There's that, but then there's also people who just, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Gaming Hub UK, if we reach the goal, please do it where you take calls from the chat, because I would love to show my book collection. I hope we make it. I don't think I can do that because it would be on mobile. I'd be doing it with my cell. I'd be doing it with my cell, so I don't think I would do that. Yeah. However, I am interested in seeing your book collection when I do a call-in stream. It just won't be that one. And then B Weezy says, this event is before the 40th anniversary of the anime. Yes, he's right about that. The 40th anniversary of the Dragon Ball anime is February 26th? February 20th? No. I think it's like February 14th. It's in February. The fact that I don't remember that makes me ashamed because I should remember that. So it's a month before the anniversary of the anime. The manga anniversary was last year. And that brings me to my next point, which I want to make a new poll about. And I do want to get you guys' thoughts on this. So, and I'm going to bring somebody else on here in just a minute to join us.
February
but first,
26th. It was the 26th. I just looked it up.
It was the 26th.
Yes.
Fuck, bro. And by the way, I didn't need a writer to fucking tell me that shit, bro. That's all from here and from here. I don't need a research team, all right? The only thing resembling a research team for me is when I asked Jordan to fucking find something from Journey to the West because he's got all that shit. It's an easy resource. So the poll was actually pretty close. Do you want Xenoverse 3 or something else? 56% of you said Xenoverse 3, 44 said something else. So that's pretty close Closer than I thought. And that's okay. Like, that's fine. You know what I want? Before we move on to the next thing, we're done with the game thing. And again, I'm weird. I'm the weird one here. Why don't they do a new Legacy of Goku type game? Because we haven't had one of those. But have it be like Daima and maybe like even OG Dragon Ball. Like, you're going through the Demon Realm as Goku with the top-down view. Why can't we get that, man? We haven't had one of those in forever.
I love it. And do it in the style of the Dragon Quest remakes.
If they didn't make
HD 2D.
If they didn't make the DLC for Kakarot, I would be more I would think that would be likely, but since they made the DLC for Kakarot, the Diamond DLC, I mean, I played it a little bit, and it does kind of give me like a Dynasty Warriors vibe. It's not really the type of game that you guys are talking about, but you know, I kind of feel like the Diamond DLC might be all we get video game wise for Diamond and Kakarot. I was hoping we would get like a Dragon Quest style RPG out of it because I thought that would be insane. I thought
we were gonna get that.
Yeah, that's what I would like. But in terms of like, you know, the video games, which you said we're getting ready to move past, I think whatever it's going to be is probably going to be something that they themselves are super excited to promote. And if they themselves are super excited to promote it, that's a very different situation than a lot of the games that have come out recently. In turn, like the new Genki Squadra or whatever that new game is called. Like some of these games are like barely promoted at all. And if they're like announcing this like this far ahead of time and making this big a deal about it, I think it's going to be a bigger game than something like, you know, a new Legacy of Goku or something like that. I think it's going to be huge.
Somebody asked about, was Legacy of Goku critically favored? Yes, a lot of people love that game.
Yeah, it's a good game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was from that era, bro. Like the era of Tenkaichi. Like it was the same thing. Like from that whole. Go ahead.
I saw someone also say they wanted a sequel to Dragon Ball Fusions. That I think would be great, especially in this era. Maybe like that'd be a way to introduce the fusion bugs as well, like actually as a game mechanic. Unless Kakarot's gonna end up doing that in part 2, but I'd be open to seeing them do something like that.
I completely forgot that game existed, and I put a lot of hours into that game when it came out. I actually really liked that game. I agree. I wouldn't be against that either because that was at least a real creative game that got everybody like, you know, it was different. So
I like the hub world more than Xenoverse in that. It's a really like expansive hub world.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Go ahead.
Sorry, no, just Mystic Bulbasaur just put in 20 gifted memberships. They do this thing like after like an hour on people's stream that they like. They do stuff like this.
Thank you so much. So you know what? I'm going to be doing I'm doing a members only Q&A sometime this week. Please check the community tab for that. All right. The community tab. I'm going to do a members only Q&A, 1 question per member. And I will answer it for you. And the reason why I have to limit it to 1 question is because the video would be 2 hours long if I took every question. So think about what you want to ask. So this is the next thing I want to get to. Okay. I want to actually bring on another guest here to join us. Give me just 1 second because I need to send him the link here. So, but here's the next topic, and that is the topic of a Dragon Ball reboot. I actually have some more super chats I want to get through, but I want to first start with this topic. Firstly, I feel like that's inevitable. I don't know about now, though. I think maybe for the 50th anniversary, which is in 10 years, the 40th, or maybe the 50th, 8 years of the manga. And the reason why I say that is because I don't want Nozawa to pass away in the middle of a reboot. And I feel like if they're going to reboot Dragon Ball, what I mean by reboot, let me explain what I mean, is a Dragon Ball readaptation, meaning they're going to go back to the original 42 volumes of the manga, the original 42, and start over again with the new animators and sort of like do and make it one big series. Like instead of it being Dragon Ball and Z, it's just Dragon Ball, like the original vision with no filler, Not like Kai. Kai has some filler, but cut down. No filler, just brand new, like they're doing it. What do you think about a Dragon Ball reboot? Is it too soon? Jordan, you go first.
It's definitely too soon, and I agree with you. Putting Nozawa just got some kind of reward, like Guinness Book of World Record because she's
gotten that before. She's gotten like 2 of those.
Yeah,
no, she's an icon now in Japan
for so long. Like, it's insane how long she's been at it. And I mean, I'm surprised that she's been able to accomplish what she's been able to accomplish at her age right now. The fact that she's still involved with Dragon Ball the way she is a testament to her, how tough she is. I don't understand how she's still doing it. She's also like completely with it still. She's not losing her mind at all. She's still a smart, tough old lady. So, but
nobody's immortal.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think putting her through an entire reboot would be ideal. I think and you know what? I wouldn't be shocked at all if that does have some sort of impact on at least the animation industry right now. Not in terms of them being like holding back per se, but they would have to hold back in some sense if they're in the back of their mind, they're like, well, we can't do anything huge until, we have a voice actors who can be consistent for something big like that. So I don't think it's very likely, for sure. But I agree with you that it probably wouldn't work to put Nozawa through something like that.
If they do that, I have some ideas on how to make content based on that. I was thinking about like doing stuff like, and I'm not going to give away all the secrets, but like actually analyzing the manga and how like the manga, like what we did with the Mangalorean, except with the anime, like, sort of putting some of the stuff we talked about in that, because it'll give us a chance to talk about the original 42, which look, everybody knows that the anime coming back is the #1 most requested thing, right? Fine. If they redo the OG 42, I wouldn't be against. I think, again, I have a poll now. Do you think it should be now or later? So vote in that poll. Let me know. Is it time to readapt Dragon Ball, or is it time, or should we wait till the 50th? I think we should wait till the 50th, but don't take my opinion. Give me yours. I am going to say this. Yes, people want Super more, and I'm with them on that. Super and Daima don't hold a candle to the original 42. I love the original 42. I love OG Dragon Ball and Z. I love the manga. And Super and Daima made me feel things once or twice. Dragon Ball, the original Toriyama vision from 84 to 95. That's the best stuff. I don't think the new stuff has hit those heights yet. So seeing that get readapted would make me happy, but I still do think it's too soon. Heish, what do you think about a readaptation of Dragon Ball with the original 42?
It's something that I don't know the animators talked a lot about, especially during the production of Daima. I can't remember what their name was, but the fact that they've had so much passion about it, and it was something that was a highlight during a lot of interviews. It's definitely something that's up in the air, and I know is on their mind. And personally, like, if a remake of Dragon Ball is what it's gonna take for us to get a proper home video release of the franchise, in a standardized format, then I do think that, like, I'm all for it. Do I think it's too soon? I understand that argument. I think that there is merit to saying that it might be a bit too soon because we don't know what's going to happen to Nozawa, right? I think that it would also, like, for them having new voice actors as well, once that inevitably comes,
like a fresh start.
Yeah, it would be like a fresh start. It would be like a new opportunity for them to, like, introduce the new Goku voice actor, get them used to, being in the production side of these things. And I totally see merit in getting people in getting new voice actors, but also at the same time, like, they wanted to do this for so long. A lot of the animators that are now working with Toei right now are much younger and, you know, brighter and like animators who we don't know what's going to happen in 10 years. And I would really like to see a lot of their, you know, their abilities and skill being put in the forefront of Dragon Ball while they're still like in their prime and passionate, you know, work on Dragon Ball.
I also want to say thank you so much. Bulbasaur gave 50 gifted subs for membership, and I just want to say thanks, Bulbasaur, a lot. But now I know the Q&A is going to be over an hour because now there's 70 new people, and if it's 70 people and one question apiece, it's going to be 70 questions. So great.
That's Bulbasaur.
Great. You know what, though? Fuck it. If I have to record a 1 hour video for the members, fuck it, because you're paying to be a member and you're going to get benefits from that. So fuck it. You know what I mean? And if you become a member at tier 2, you can join the Geekdom101 Discord server where we watch movies and play games and watch TV shows. There's always something going on. At least 3 days a week we watch wrestling. I put a movie on. Well, I've been busy with health shit for the past few weeks, but I put a movie on like once a week usually, and I have a big movie collection. And I have some good recommendations, so you get to see that side of us as well. Okay, let me get to this new super chat here. Corey Earthman says, your ideas on possible future arcs. Mine would be an arc involving one of the erased universes brought back by 17, which divides the heroes. Team Goku, Saiyans in space, Team Goten Earth, and push Goten as the new hero. I don't know about Goten being pushed as the new hero, but I'm going to tell you this, Corey. You're far from the last person to have that idea. A lot of people talked about this when Super ended. I have a playlist on the channel called After Dragon Ball Super. And in that playlist, we have a ton of ideas in there. And one of them is what you just said. But it's been a while. We haven't actually talked about that in years. So at this point, what do you think? Heish, what do you think about this?
I mean, it sounds like what I've seen plenty of fan mangas as well. Like I voiced in one, it was called Dragon Ball Bloodlines, where they have Goten and Trunks be the main characters, you know, of the story. And I do think that there is merit and potential to doing it. Yeah, Jordan edited that video, and it was a very, I think it can be done, right? Because they did it with Gohan. They made a story with Gohan and Piccolo. I can see them doing that. I mean, we kind of got a little bit of that during the prequel arc to Dragon Ball Super Superhero with the focus of it being Goten and Trunks. But I can see what people are really asking for, not just for them to be like the main character, but to see them go on their own journey and progress and like acquire like, you know, new forms, I guess. Like, I don't know if I would really like want to have like Goten and Trunks be at the state where they're like, you know, in like Orange Piccolo and Gohan Beast or having their own unique transformations. I still think it's a bit too soon, but having another story branch off in which, you know, there would be focused on that and Goku and Vegeta would actually like be training them. I would not be against that at all. I'd like to actually see that at some point. Like something along the lines.
What made me smile, Heish, is the fact that he wrote push Goten, because what you're talking about is push. So that's a pro wrestling term. I've been teaching wrestling terms for the past year. So when somebody gets a push in pro wrestling, it means that the promoters think that this person can be a star. So they push them into the limelight to kind of make them the centerpiece of the, of whatever story they're in. That's the perfect phrasing for what you're talking about, is not necessarily making Goten the replacement for Goku, but having him get pushed more than he was, for the past, they haven't really gotten serious pushes outside of the Great Saiyaman shit in Super since the Buu arc. So it's just, yeah. Thank you so much for the kind words. I'm behind on super chats by 30 minutes. Let me do a quick catch up, and then I'm going to bring Dead Dark on. Quick. We're going to go through this quick. If we get a Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3, I hope they change the art style. In my opinion, everyone looks like a greased up action figure. That's exactly what Heish meant earlier. Mm-hmm. That's the plastic look.
The Yamamoto
that's plastic
style.
Power. Yeah. And we got next gen systems. Go ahead.
Can I say something about the whole new arc thing?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
So
I forgot to even talk about that. I'm sorry. I moved on from super chats. I'm so behind on them.
it's
All
fine.
right, you go and then Jordan. I'm so sorry. I got a lot of super chats
It's
to catch
fine.
up on.
It's fine. So if based on the context clues and the hints that we've gotten from Toyotaro and Torishima, I think, and this is just, I would love this as well. I don't know if this is necessarily my ideal next arc, but I do think it would be the most likely thing that they would do, just based on what was said, because Toyotaro, and that's probably the reason that guy brought up Goten, is because Toyotaro said that thing about how he regretted not expanding on Goten as much. Whenever he did the whole Goten and Trunks stuff, he regretted not like focusing on Goten. That was one of his regrets in terms of the Saiyaman X1 and X2 stuff that he did. He felt like it was too focused on Trunks, and he wanted to do more on Goten. So I wouldn't be shocked, and what I would like for them to do personally is if they put Goten as like a teenager, as like a like almost like a teenage Goku, going through some sort of Dragon Ball style adventure, like an old school Dragon Ball style adventure where he's like going to like all the places that Goku went on his journey in the original Dragon Ball. I think that would be awesome if they used Goten as like as a replacement for Goku and gave him his own journey, very similar to what happened back in the original Dragon Ball. I think that would be great for them to do. And at the same time as they're doing that, because that's very Earth centric, they can focus on Vegeta, Goku, Broly, Frieza, all that stuff happening in space at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I said. They should have two different things going on at once.
Yeah, and Torishima, he said that if they did something like a Vegeta movie or something like that instead of Dragon Ball Daima, that he thought that Dragon Ball would be much more successful right now, and that's he actually insulted Daima and said that they should have done something with Vegeta instead. So that kind of tells me if Torishima is trying to take an editor role at all, that it might be very, very likely that we do get the Black Frieza stuff next, because it's very, very obvious if you look at how the Black Frieza stuff ended. It's very, very Vegeta centric. One of the last things we see is Vegeta looking up at the sky, thinking about having to deal with Black Frieza. It's the perfect opportunity to put him in the spotlight, which is why it kind of shocked me that Torishima said that, because if he's read the manga, he should know that like Vegeta is the main character almost in some sense of Super in a lot of ways. Like they focus on
Goku now.
Yeah, they focus on him a lot, like a lot. So it kind of shocked me that Torishima said that, but I guess it's not too shocking. He's very, very critical. But based on everything that's been said, I wouldn't be shocked if that's the next move in Dragon Ball Super, focusing on the people who are on Earth, Gohan, Piccolo, Goten, Trunks, while also focusing on the people in space, which would be, Goku, Vegeta, Broly, Frieza. Like, that wouldn't shock me at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll go through mine. No, actually, Heish, you go first, or you go next. But before I get to you, brother, he says, I bonded my soul to Lucifer, Morningstar forever. Good luck with that. And then Anderson Blitz says, I want to drag a Daima game, an RPG like Dragon Quest. Nothing is like Dragon Quest, but yes, I would love that too. He's talking about turn-based. And the last one here, I have more, but I'm going to let Heish go. Do you think Dragon Ball Super Kakarot could happen?
It kind of already did.
Well, we only got the movie stuff because it's Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. I want Kakarot to start with fucking OG Dragon Ball and tell the entire story.
That should have been how it was from the start. I know we sound like a broken record, but man, we said that numerous times. Like, God, that's dumb.
I am so sick, and it's Bandai's fault partially, of people thinking or assuming that Dragon Ball and Z are two different shows. I understand why they think that they've been programmed that way, but they're not. In the manga, there's no Z. It was Dragon Ball start to finish in Japan. But even with the anime, right? Yes, Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, they have different episode counts. But guess what? It's the same story, and it's just a name change. It's no different than how Power Rangers did Power Ranger Samurai and then Super Samurai. It's the same thing. It's one big show, and I need more fans to acknowledge that.
And
then
them even doing that as well, like, is just basically validating their belief that they can just go, that they should just skip Dragon Ball and they don't have to go back and watch it. Like, no, it's like, if you're gonna watch like Star Wars, like the prequels and everything, just watch the original Star Wars first, like, to understand where the prequels are going. You need to be in that same mindset.
Yeah, that's a whole other thing too. Thank you, Xavier. Okay, Heesh, so what is your pick for next arc? I mean, I'll do my rapid fire after you.
The pick for the next arc right now, I mean, in terms of Dragon Ball Super, or just in terms of any Dragon Ball project, like what they would do next.
I'm not sure what he's talking about, but let's just go with any Dragon Ball project, because Daima Season 2 seems to be another thing that some people want, even though I think people want Super more. But what do you think? And what do you want?
I'll tell you this. I'll kind of like, jump off of Jordan. If they're gonna have a next arc, I think it's going to go completely against what they've been setting up for Frieza's character, for it to have an entire arc focused on him. Frieza's been, from the Granola arc, just off the basis that Frieza's working in the shadows. He's not going to be the one who's like in the spotlight. He will wait for an opportunity for him to go and pull some crazy shit. That's the type of thing he's going to. He doesn't want to be like the central figure that's trying to like garner control. The purpose is to let everyone else do their thing. Like he's the puppet master in the background, so that he can, utilize certain aspects of everyone and take advantage of that. That's part of the reason why, like, he even kept Goku and Vegeta alive, but also not just out of like respect, towards well, not just because he wanted to be spiteful towards Goku, like, oh, this is what you did to me on Namek, right? But also because he's no longer trying to like create a scenario in which would have to like cause them to things to happen.
He's learned from his mistakes, is what.
He's learned from his mistakes. Thank you, Jordan.
Yeah.
So, but I don't think so. I know there's going to be some plans with Black Frieza. I just don't think the arc will be like the next arc will be like the central focus. I think
I agree.
It would probably be something to do with like characters, like, developing themselves. Maybe something to do with, I don't know, like the Gods of Destruction. To be honest with you, like maybe it'd have something to do with Daima. In fact, if they were to like have Daima, something about the demon realm,
the return to the demon realm,
they could use Goten's adventure to basically recontextualize, the original Dragon Ball since Daima happened. Now, whenever you see a character with pointy ears on Earth, they're from the demon realm, right? Mm-hmm. So they could take advantage of that type of stuff in like an old school Dragon Ball setting while focusing on Goten. Like they can kind of like slowly feed Daima's lore and implications into the story. They don't have to be like super implicit about it. They could just do things that allude to the fact that Daima's lore applies to Super, right?
Shanicus in the chat said something I completely forgot. 7-3 is still out there. Like they
7-3.
They had plans for 7-3. So does Frieza gonna do something with that? I mean,
fucking 7-3, bro.
Oh
well, in Dragon Ball Superhero, if you remember,
they're gonna introduce.
Go ahead.
I was gonna make a joke. They're gonna take 7-3, and then they're gonna reform him, and then he's gonna turn into 6-7.
7-3 max. That works. Yeah.
I will leave now.
in Superhero, they showed Frieza, and they made it seem like Frieza was going to be a really big threat in the film, not in the manga, but in the superhero film. There's a scene where they're training on. There's a scene where they're training on Beerus's planet, and they're like reminiscing about who the future threats could be or the future problems. Frieza is brought up, and the Gods of Destruction are brought up as people that Goku and Vegeta still have not surpassed, and as like future prospects of people they can go after and train against to get stronger. So I do think it's very likely the Gods of Destruction and Frieza will be a big topic for whatever's next, because that is kind of what they set up despite or prior to Toriyama's death. So, but who knows? They've set up all kinds of stuff.
I'm going to go rapid fire because I've answered this many times. But there is some new stuff. Rapid fire. Return to the Demon Realm. I did a whole video about Black Frieza getting the third eye. Go watch that video. No one else talking about that a few months ago. Planet Sadala, Tournament of Power 2. Something involving the Angels, like a serious thing with the Angels, something like a real problem. And if they're going to reboot if they're gonna reboot old villains, like Cooler, give them a new backstory. And my big one is reboot the Shadow Dragons, but have them be associated with the Super Dragon Balls instead of the Black Star Dragon Balls. That way, it would explain why these new Shadow Dragons would be more powerful. That's an idea from the past that they could bring in. If they want to do that. So speaking of bringing in, let me bring in we're going to start rotating some people in and out here. Let me go ahead and bring in Dead Dark. Hey, you're live with me now. Thank you for being so patient, bro.
No problems, bro. It's good to be here, man. I've never met you other guys before, but it's good to meet you as well.
Nice to meet you, Dead Dark.
Yeah, Dead Dark is part of the team as he designs a lot of the merch that we put out, which reminds me, actually, let me real quick switch for just a second. I actually forgot that I was going to do this. Right now on the Geekdom101 store. Oh, wait.
That's not the Geekdom101 store.
No, it's not. I gotta redo the oh, here we go. Share this tab instead. Okay. So right now in the Geekdom101 store, there's 11 designs on here. You can get any of these as a shirt, jacket, hoodie, whatever, any of these, 25% off. The entire store is 25% off. This hoodie right here, and the material is strong. Listen, it's about to get cold. This thing is $50. All right. Now, if you're wondering, damn, Geekdom, you're charging a lot. That's not just me. That's also the store because they get a cut. But this hoodie will keep you warm in these upcoming months. You have my word. 3801. Like I said, 25% off anything in the store. Again, we've got 11 designs, and there is a new design that Dead Dark and I are talking about. It's not up yet. Hold on. Let me fix this damn see this. Okay, hold on. I'm the only one on screen right now because I have to fix this stupid. This is StreamYard being weird. No, I know you are. StreamYard is being really stupid right now because, like, for me to have 4 people on and show the display, it zoomed me out. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but I'm still zoomed out though.
Merch.
What?
It's showing our cameras right now.
I know. Our camera. Oh.
No, I know that. What?
Look,
he bought the merch.
I got the Alter Ego shirt on. Merch. Look, get it.
Oh, you've got it on. Okay. Bro, I can't see you. I can't see you because this stupid StreamYard, like it basically made everything. It made everything like small, bro.
Weird.
This is stupid, bro. Fuck. This is stupid. Okay.
Well, we're all 4 on screen.
Let me try reloading. Okay. I don't think it'll fuck up the stream, but actually, wait. Oh my god, this is so okay. I have to go. I have to scroll back up. I'm sorry, y'all. This is like a StreamYard being annoying. They changed a lot of their, like, they added new features, but they changed a lot of their like the interface and shit. Dead Dark, man. Let me, in the meantime, while I'm looking for this super chat, because I got a big ass super chat I want to talk about. What do you want to see in January as a fan?
Anything Dragon Ball related, to be honest.
I'm with you.
I'm happy with anything. I've got some theories of what I think they will probably do, but we can talk about that in a bit once you're sorted. But yeah, anything Dragon Ball related, to be honest.
No, tell me what you think now. Go for it.
Well, it's quite long-winded. I've been thinking about it for a while, so
don't give it all away, but yeah.
So basically, Dragon Ball really has just been reinventing everything. So if you think about, we've got Paragus Broly, just a redesign. Super Saiyan 4 is a redesign. They brought Cell Max, which is another Cell redesign. Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta technically is a redesign because we already had an image of him beforehand, which in Heroes and stuff. Bardock is a redesign. And even Trunks in Goku Black is a redesign, if you think about it as well.
With the blue hair.
So they've got a theme. They've got a theme going on. So what I think will probably happen,
redesign. Right.
Another redesign, and the only one that I can think of them doing, because I can't think of him drawing anything else, but it's probably going to be Cooler. That's what I think will be. I think it will be a movie. I think it will be about Vegeta going to Sadala, and I think Cooler will be maybe Frost's father or something.
That's
Something like
wacky, bro. That's
It's crazy.
wacky.
But it's not what anyone would expect.
We know that Frieza and King Cold are the mutants of their race.
Mhm.
I would like it if in Universe 6 we see more of that race, and maybe Frost's entire family is there, bro. I haven't even thought about Frost in ages, bro.
No, and that's it. A lot of people haven't, but that's where I can see them going next is a movie. And it seems to be quite popular at the moment. I mean, Chainsaw Man, their next arc is a movie now. Following from their season 1 of Chainsaw Man, they've now decided to do a movie. So I think probably that's what Dragon Ball will do as well. I think they'll probably do a movie next. I think that's what we'll see. Maybe not. We don't know. And I think probably, yeah, I just see that's where there's going to be a redesign, but my guess would be Cooler. That's what I think. Or it could be Janemba because of the success of Daima. And they want to explore the demon realm, and maybe they'll send Goten and Trunks in, and they have to fight Janemba.
Make Janemba a demon. That kind of makes sense.
Yeah,
he looks like one.
Yeah. I think that could be possible. So,
would you want him to be like a Would you want him to like maintain like him being a monster and just like not talking, or would you want him to like actually have a character like in?
I'd like it to. Yeah, I'd like it to have a character. I think obviously with the redesign sort of theme, obviously the original Janemba didn't really say much, and he was a bit, kind of like a Broly type thing, just screaming, and maybe a sinister grin and a sinister laugh and stuff. So I think adding more sort of like life to a character would be a good idea. I love Janemba, but I think what they did with Broly in Super, making him better, that was the right move, and no one was expecting it. And I think they'll probably do the same with Janemba. So it'll either be Cooler or Janemba, I think.
You actually just made me think of something. So
go on.
We know that Toei, that Toei was aware of the fact that they were going to be remaking Super Saiyan 4 for quite a while. So what were they doing with this? They were milking the GT Super Saiyan 4 in Heroes. And what did they do? They made Super Saiyan 4, Full Power Super Saiyan 4 Limits Broken, which resembles the new version that we have in Daima.
Yep.
If Janemba had actually been planned, it's funny that Janemba was actually the character they were fighting, who just also so happened to be redesigned.
Yes, there you go. So maybe it's been teased and we haven't even realized it.
It could be, you never know with them.
At the end of the manga, they alluded to the end of Z, and that's something else we can possibly get to, is whether or not we'll go to the end of Z. But with this is my opinion. I think part of the reason that Daima was set up the way it was to make Oob more relevant, because
you said this before. I forgot where, but I remember you saying this.
Because it's a way to make Oob relevant without even introducing his character yet. And what I mean by that is Kid Boo's the one that caused everything that happened in the demon realm. He's the reason that everybody retreated and tried to escape, because he was the one that was running around destroying the demon realm. He's essentially like their monster he's a legend. He's a legend in the demon realm. And it would be really, really ironic, and it would be very, very Toriyama-like if he was setting Oob up to have some sort of Dragon Ball style adventure in the demon realm as some sort of like, I guess you could say, redemption arc for what he did whenever he was Kid Buu. It would be really, really ironic if Oob goes into the demon realm and saves the demon realm after he was the one that originally destroyed the demon realm. And that would be something that Toriyama would plan and do. So
I just want to see. I would like it if there was some kind of interaction between Oob and Marva. Not Marva, Marvel. You know who I'm talking about. Marva, right?
Yeah.
And it's like she could say something like, "I'm your biological mother. Like, I'm your real mother. I'm your real mom."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because she is, bro. Like that would, like, if you go all the way back to Kid Buu, like which is true Majin Buu. Like Kid Buu is a fan name that Funimation and the video games adopted, but His real name is Majin Buu Junsuyaku, which means true evil, the original Buu. That would be, or pure evil, I'm sorry.
Daima
that
also
would-
set up something else. Let's say there's a case in which Oob later, like he gets a transformation, right? But it actually taps into more of like his demonic powers. He's gonna get pointed ears in like some form he has later down.
That would be wacky.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well,
that'd be cool.
but Majin Buu didn't have pointed ears. He had like the circular because he was created. He was artificial.
Yeah, so he's not naturally a demon, is
not
he?
naturally
Yeah,
a demon.
yeah. So he's just created.
Okay, you're right. I take it back. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
maybe
I got the point though. But you know, Dragon Ball tend to just not make stuff up, obviously, because they already do that. But they tend to just throw a spanner in the works and then let everyone else try and figure it out later. So it wouldn't surprise me if they even do that anyway.
Mhm.
Kid Buu is Oob's great ape. It's like it's the equivalent to his. It's like the equivalent to like his inner evil nature, you know. So they're definitely going to play on that. That's 10,000% true. They already did that at Z whenever Oob was fighting Goku, and he got upset whenever he was fighting Goku because Goku called him a poopy head or something like that.
He made fun of his mom.
Yeah, he made fun of his
Yeah.
Jordan,
And
just
he
to
got, like-
clarify, are you saying that you think Oob should transform into Kid Buu? No, you're
No,
talking
I'm
about more
saying
like
that-
from a like the evil inside of me. I talked about that years ago, that there should be an arc where the evil Buu is still somewhere in there, even though it's not in the forefront. He has to fight it, like his own, like his evil nature, like Goku as a Super Saiyan fighting Frieza, which we talked about on the Mandalorian. If you haven't watched the Mandalorian, Jordan and I are the only people on YouTube that broke down Goku's inner struggle as a Super Saiyan against Frieza, which nobody else has talked about. And now on the Saturday Twitch streams, we've gotten to that fight, and you literally see Goku go like, you know, I'm angry at you, Frieza, and he's trying to like control himself over what Frieza did to Krillin, but then like get refocused. Like, I'm sorry, Jordan, go ahead. I'm rambling about.
No, it's fine. You got
Y'all
excited.
need to go
I
check
love
out
that,
all
dude.
the Mandalorian episodes.
You know what, bro?
That's
You
what
probably
these
can just
things
take
about.
that clip, like of you and Jordan talking about it. You can make it into its own video, and then it would further promote the stream so that other people can keep tuning in.
I could do that. I could. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm gonna make more videos about all that later. Go ahead. Sorry.
I do think Kid Buu is like he is essentially the inner part of Oob that he's going to use as a weapon for good. The same thing that Goku does with the Great Ape State. Like his inner nature is a violent, destructive being. He just so happens to use it for martial arts, which just so happens to be productive. I think they're going to do the same thing with Oob. Like it's very, very obvious that he is the successor of Goku for multiple reasons, that being one of them.
And I love this idea because it could be after Z, you know, after End of Z, and Goku himself, being his coach, being his trainer, could be like, I know what you're going through, and talk about the Super Saiyan thing with Frieza, and talk about how he has issues controlling his anger, and talk about how his son uses anger as a weapon. So like, it's about control your anger, but don't let it consume you. You know, it's like the Force. The thing about Dragon Ball and Star Wars borrowed a lot from Eastern mythology. Dragon Ball is a fictionalized Eastern mythology. I got to get to the super chat because it's massive. Zeno Omega with the $50 super chat. Sorry, this was from 5:45 p.m. I'm still catching up with super chats. I'm going to blitz through them here, okay? Then I have a question for Dead Dark. First, let me get to Zeno Omega. He says, this question is related to a poll you did 3 weeks ago about who is stronger, Daima, Super Saiyan 4 Goku, or Super Vegito. That poll is in the community tab right now. I was asking what people thought. I know you did videos on Vegito, and you already mentioned he could have went Super Saiyan 3. For all three of you, which at the time is before Dead Dark joined, could Vegito have gone Super Saiyan 3 against Buu, and why? My answer to that is yes, Vegito could have gone Super Saiyan 3 against Buu. And how do I know that? Because if Gotenks was able to get Super Saiyan, a couple of kids that only saw Super Saiyan 3, a couple of kids that only saw Super Saiyan 3 twice, you don't think one of the two fusions, knowing and discovering Super Saiyan 3, would be able to do it? So yes, Vegito can go Super Saiyan 3. I think the only reason as to why he didn't is because he didn't need to. Super Vegeta was so ahead of Boo. I mean, watch that fight again. That is the most one-sided fight in Dragon Ball, even more than like Frieza versus Vegeta where he cucked them. It's the most one-sided fight. So
Can I disagree with that?
Wait,
I disagree.
You disagree with what? The one-sided fight or Vegeta going Super Saiyan 3?
Super Saiyan 3. I disagree. I understand the comparison in terms of where Goten.
How dare you? No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the reason why I say that is because late at the end of the fight between Goku and Kid Buu, Vegeta even states that the gap between Goku and Vegeta is so massive that he compliments saying that he's the best and stuff. So I think the power gap would have been too much. And the reason why Goten and Trunks did it is because they were very, very similar. Obviously, they even stated that he was a little bit stronger. That Trunks was a little bit. That's just me. That's what I think.
No, but you're missing a very important lore point. The power gap doesn't matter with Potara, bro. That only matters with Metamore and Fusion. Metamore and Fusion,
yes, you're right.
You have to have.
I take it back.
Potara,
I take it back.
Go ahead. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like that, your idea makes sense with finger fusion as opposed to Potara. Potara is like a whole other fucking thing. But Heesh, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say I disagree with it being the most one-sided fight in Dragon Ball. I think you can probably put that to Broly versus Frieza in the Super Broly movie. And the fact that he was so one-sided, they turned it into a
Dragon
gag.
Ball. I was thinking about old school Dragon Ball, like the original 42.
Okay. But
that's true because he beat him up for what, an hour and a half or something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Frieza took it.
Mm-hmm.
Frieza took that.
He took it and didn't die.
Yeah. So he did quite well.
Marveling at Broly's power, just like even afterwards, like, oh my god, you're still very powerful.
Yeah, I love that voice. I love that voice. Jordan, do you have anything to add about Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta? We may have talked about this on Mandalorian when we did those chapters.
I don't think we did, but I do think it makes sense ideally that he could use Super Saiyan 3, although I do agree with you that it's not very realistic for him to do it. But I don't know if is he asking about who's stronger between Super Saiyan 4 or Super Saiyan 3? Because I have some thoughts about
No. That. I put up a poll on the community tab trying to get people's ideas, like trying to get, because I might do a video on it. I'm thinking about actually doing a video on that at some point, because the next video I have related to that, which is already done, I just have to do some last minute edits, is I'm going to do Super Saiyan 4 from GT versus Super Saiyan 4 from Daima. Who would win that fight? And then I was thinking, what about Super Vegito? So that may be the next the next video I make,
I think
like versus battle.
I think given previous trends in Dragon Ball here recently, I think the new Super Saiyan 4 gets stronger as it fights. Like in a way,
you said that about Ultra Instinct and Beast.
Well, I think in a different way. I think as he's excitedly in battle and his adrenaline is flowing, he gets stronger as he fights. And the reason I say that is because if you watch the fight with Goma, he starts off fighting a certain way and keeping up, but Goma just keeps getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and Goku can consistently do damage the entire time. So it doesn't imply that there's a huge power gap, because you know how Dragon Ball is. If there's a huge power gap, they make it super, super obvious from the beginning.
I thought they confirmed in the guide.
Most of the time, they'll just what's up? But most of the time they'll just tank the first shot if they're much stronger than the person that they're fighting. And Goku despite the fact that Goma just keeps getting stronger, Goku, it seems like he also consistently keeps getting stronger.
No, Goku was stronger than Goma. The only reason why Goma didn't die is because the third eye kept making him immortal. He kept regenerating.
Yeah, he got huge by the time it was over, though. You know what I mean? Huge. So Goma had to keep getting stronger and keep getting strong. Basically, it was stated that the eye made Goma get stronger as he was fighting, right?
It made him almost immortal.
Yeah, and the fact that it's almost like a Saiyan trait. But the fact that
I told y'all that
getting stronger,
that the eye was strong. Go ahead. Sorry.
And the fact that he kept getting stronger over and over and over again, to me, it seems like the eye either had like such a huge gap to adapt to that it had to have multiple reincarnation sessions for it to reach that level, or every time Goma got stronger, Goku just, he reciprocated. So,
yeah, I no pun intended. So wait. So you think, just the bottom line this, you think Super Saiyan 4 Goku is stronger than Super Vegito?
I don't necessarily think that. I just think that they gave Super Saiyan 4 Goku the ability to get stronger as he fights faster, is my opinion.
I don't know, because then it's like, then it's going to be like, okay, why didn't he just, again, like, why is he still not using that form?
Because it's a near impossible form to get. We've talked about this multiple times. By the time Daima rolled around, you have to think about this. Daima was right after the Buu saga, and in the Buu saga, Goku was like, I can't even handle Super Saiyan 3. Like, I can't. I'm trying to fight Kid Buu, and I can't fight with Super Saiyan 3 at full power. And Toriyama mentioned in the Super era that was still a problem, which is the reason Goku gravitated towards using regular Super Saiyan with his Super Saiyan Blue forms, because Super Saiyan 3 still was a problem at that point. So that's what it is. It's a super ridiculously hard form to attain and to maintain. Why would he use it if it's almost like it's like an overdrive, It's like pushing Super Saiyan farther than it realistically ever should be pushed. At least that's how I see it.
I see it the same way as well. I see it the same way. That's kind of in my own head canon why I thought, why isn't he using Super Saiyan 4 later, is because he's already sort of used to Super Saiyan 3, so he knows he can use it. It's just harder to control. But Super Saiyan 4 is just ridiculously out of control, and he can't. So I actually agree. And if they actually said that later on, said, I can do it, I can't use it very well. But now, and then he's discovered a different form, God form. It's like, well, this is easier, so I'm going to use this, and it seems to be stronger, so I'm not going to bother using it. I'm not going to mention it because everyone knows I can't control it.
It goes against that logic that Toriyama established in that interview about using Super Saiyan 1. It completely goes against that logic. Like it's the opposite of that direction in every way, because he's pushing Super Saiyan farther instead of just taking advantage of Super Saiyan 1 as like an efficient form. So that does seem to imply that me personally, I think he should be like, well, I'm not even sure if I can do it again. That's what I would want him to say.
I think they have to explain it. I have a lot of different ideas similar to what you guys said, but I think it needs to be explained so people can. Because, dude, I am so tired of people saying that, it's in a different continuity, it's not canon.
Yeah.
Like, I'm so tired of seeing that, because that's bullshit. Is it an inconsistency? Yes. Guess what? The original Dragon Ball manga also has inconsistencies.
I was just about to say the same thing.
Yeah, and Toriyama, for as much love as I give him, he's not perfect. He's not a perfect writer, and historically, he likes to do fun stuff more than stuff that makes sense. I've got this Toribot Robo Toriyama with the tracksuit, and there we go again. And let me guess, it's the same solicitor. It's the same one. All right. I'll explain that later to you guys, but tracksuit Toriyama with the red cape. I have this at my desk, and I have a thing on my wall with him because I always want to remember him. You know what I mean? And so, yeah.
I should draw that as a Super Saiyan.
Can you check the private chat and StreamYard real quick? I need you to look at that.
Okay. Okay, sure. I have to figure out how to do that. Okay, wait. Can you type in the chat real quick?
Yeah.
Like, say something in the chat.
I did.
Okay, you did. Okay. I thought you already were. Okay. Okay. I think. All right, you got it. There you go. I was gonna say, where's that Robert Wolf super chat that I just had? Okay, I agree with you, Robert Wolf. I haven't agreed with you all the time, but I agree with you on that. Let me scroll down. I have a couple more I want to get to, and then we can get focused. Bro, I was 19 when Super ended. I'm about to be 27. They need to bring the anime back. Everybody wants the same thing you do, bro. And unfortunately, there's nothing that can be done about it until they're ready. Just because Akio has taken over, or presumably has taken over the anime, that does not necessarily guarantee that. So,
yeah.
By the way, we did hit our goal. 15 out of 15 super chats. So I will be doing a stream from my game room at some point later this month, maybe even like this week. It's unfinished. The game room is. I still got stuff I have to put up, but it'll probably be a fun little like late night stream. I'm not gonna really promote it too much, but I'm gonna be doing it on my phone, and I've never actually streamed on my phone before. You know, I always use the computer. I don't like. I know a lot of people younger than me are really good with smartphones. I'm not. I'm good with it, but I don't know how. I can't edit on one. I know people that have Samsung Galaxy, but it doesn't matter. Like I just don't have the patience to like edit on a smartphone like some of these guys on TikTok do. I prefer to do it on a computer with 3 monitors. I can move stuff around. I have, you know what I mean? It's just better that way.
I get you.
Yeah, it's just easier. Like, you know, on a phone, like my fat fingers, like it's not for me.
Actually, did you see that Adobe put out a free editing software for phones? Like everything on there is free.
That I did not, but that's a blessing because nothing they ever put out is free.
It's so much better than CapCut. It's not even a competition.
Really?
Yes.
You put me on to CapCut, bro. So that's. Yeah, but I mean, still, we'll talk about that later. Super Alvin Jackson says, over 5 years, keep the great Dragon Ball content coming. Thank you. And then again, he sends a $50 Canadian super sticker. Thank you so much. And then another 20 from Mystic Bulbasaur. I really appreciate it. Earlier when I was like, great, I got to answer 770. I will answer them, bro. It's just I wasn't expecting what you said. Dark is nice. I've always wanted a sequel to Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3. That might be my nostalgia talking. No, well, there is a sequel to Budokai 3. What was that other? Oh my god, I covered it in my video. You come on, you guys know what I'm talking about. That other PS2 game that feels like Budokai 3.
Oh, Infinite World.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
That
one's
kind of like a Budokai 4, but it's not as good as Budokai 3.
No, it is Budokai 4. They even advertise it on the back of the box. It's a continuation of the Budokai series.
No, I knew that, right? But it's not called Budokai 4. It's not like, you know, it doesn't fit in. Like, you know, Sparking Neo, Sparking Meteor, Sparking Zero. It's just, you know, Infinite World. Like,
this was one of my favorite games. This one. I love this one.
Which that's Super Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, I loved it.
I loved it too.
I loved it.
FighterZ is sort of like a sequel to that, sort of. Accelerator says, shook that dick. That's what he's talking about. Mystic, there's the 50 memberships. She got the cultural merit in Japan. Thank you. I'm still catching up, y'all. I'm going to go through this quick. Zeno Omega says, my second question is, when you say Super Vegeta, are you talking about SSJ1 form that he used against Buu, or do we factor in he can access higher forms? No, Super Vegito is the one we saw in Dragon Ball Z and the manga, Super Saiyan Vegito. If I was talking about a higher form, I would have written Super Saiyan 3 Vegito or something like that. I would have written that. But you gave me an idea for a video. I want to do, and I may be a short, but I want to do why Vegito never used Super Saiyan 3, because that might be a good video, even though the answer is very simple. He didn't need to. Like that's the whole video. So maybe a short might work out better. Then we have Boxcar says we need Beast Gotenks. I don't think the Beast form works with Goten and Trunks like it does with Gohan. Jordan, do you want to expound on that? Because you've talked a lot about the Beast form.
Toriyama said that it's a continuation of Gohan's specific awakenings as a child. It's Gohan specific. It plays on his awakenings, which is in reference to like what would happen to him whenever he was younger and he would get angry and he would get stronger. Goten and Trunks have always had their own version of that, but it's Super Saiyan. So whatever they do with Goten and Trunks, it's going to be Super Saiyan centric, period. Because if you remember when Gohan was a kid, the first thing they showed that made him special was his awakenings. Whenever he attacked Raditz, he got angry.
His anger.
But what they did with Goten and Trunks is the first thing they showed is that they're special because they could tap into Super Saiyan. So whatever they do with Trunks and Goten next, it's going to be Super Saiyan centric. Now, I'm not saying they won't give like Goten and Trunks their own Super Saiyan beast or whatever, but it's going to be like Super Saiyan centric,
Yeah, I agree. I don't think Beast is for them.
You know what I'd like to see?
What's that?
Expand on whatever the hell Super Saiyan Rage is, and maybe give it to them.
That is what
he's
that
right.
Is what
bro. That's it. You nailed it. That's it. You have won because we already saw Future Trunks do it. So they have the same biology. That's the only thing that makes sense. Yeah, give us an actual explanation so I can remake the fucking transformation guide, because I held back on doing that transformation guide for years thinking we're going to get some kind of a guidebook, and here we are years later with my dick in my hand. We still don't have a super guidebook.
Well, maybe
I want a fucking Daizenshuu for Super and Daima, but that might never happen, bro.
Well, maybe that is just specific to Trunks, kind of like how Beast Gohan is, essentially his because of unlocking his awakening. So it's obviously the rage that he's grown up with, with the hatred towards the androids and all that sort of stuff. Maybe that is just specific to him. So maybe Goten and Trunks will get that.
When he got the form, he said, "This is the power of mortals," and he got the form whenever he was empathizing with the mortals and what Goku Black had done. It's almost like it's like his Krillin moment. That's what it is. It's like the Earth is his Krillin, and his Krillin is in danger. So he had like his rage moment. I do see for the record, I do see Rage Trunks or Ikari Trunks as the equivalent to Gohan Beast, but with Super Saiyan as the catalyst. I do see it that way. I do think that's what it is, and I do think that whatever they do with Goten and Trunks, it's going to be something like that. So
Dead Dark made a good point though, in that Super Saiyan Rage is kind of jumping off of the fact that Trunks had a very hard life. In order for the kids to do it, and I say the kids for the present timeline versions of Goten and Trunks, they're going to have to go through some shit. Like they went through some shit in the Buu arc, but I mean, they're going to have to really be faced with a serious problem. And that may require somebody like Gohan and Piccolo like losing a fight or something. It has to be, maybe Bulma gets killed and something. I don't know what. Like maybe Chi-Chi and Bulma become like sex slaves in some intergalactic harem. Frieza
could kidnap them, because if you remember, one of the things he did with the Heaters information was he found out that their wives were their weaknesses. That was one of the things that he found out when the Heaters asked what the
that's
Saiyan...
right, because they went to Earth. Yeah.
When the Heaters asked what were Goku and Vegeta's weaknesses, it was their wives. So I mean, they could do something with that.
I genuinely don't think they're going to do anything with Goten and Trunks apart from use them as gag manga. That's like the only thing.
I can't blame you for saying that.
I think that obviously because certain people see Dragon Ball as like a gag manga, some people see it as serious fighting and all that sort of stuff. And I think that they're trying to create avenues to accommodate for everybody. So I think that Goten and Trunks would be that avenue, and I just don't see them getting in any sort of like serious dilemmas.
They could just be part of the Earthling team. That's what I think it would be.
Yeah,
it's like one of the
will be.
One of the things that Goku said to Gohan in the last chapter of Super was that he could confidently, do his thing knowing the Earth was going to be protected because Gohan was there. That was one of the things that he said. And they're trying to make this separation between Goku and Vegeta and Broly and Frieza as the space crew, and, Piccolo, Gohan, Goten, and Trunks as the people who reside on Earth. There is like a separation there, and like two different teams and two different dynamics that are happening. But in terms of them like not focusing on Goten at all, I could totally see where you're coming from. But I do think that Toyotaro does have regrets for Goten. for what he did with. I mean,
Yeah.
he even said it.
Well, he said it.
He did.
Yeah,
he said
it
it. Yeah.
himself.
Mm.
He was like, I wish I'd done more with Goten. So it's not impossible that because of that he tries to do something with Goten and Trunks. I mean, he did do Saiyaman X1 and X2, which none of us expected. None of us expected that at all. So I don't think it's impossible, but I do see your point. I just think whatever they're going to do next, it's very, to me, and this is just my input on it, I think whatever they're going to do next, it's going to be very similar to what they did with that last arc, where they're focusing on one half of the squad in space doing their thing, and one
That's
half.
what
of
I
the
want.
squad.
Yeah. That's what I think is going to happen as well. What I think is going to happen is movies are going to be explored with and sort of like the main story is Goku and Vegeta. That's where the main timeline is going to go. That's or not timeline. Get that out. Forget I said that. The main focus is going to be the Goku and Vegeta story, which eventually is leading to Black Frieza. And then the side quests are going to be your Piccolos, Gohans, and then your gag stuff is going to be, Goten and Trunks. So I think they are going to progress them in doing their own adventures, but it's going to be more comedic with hints of a little bit of fighting as well. And Gohan and Piccolo are going to do their own thing as well. But obviously,
that makes sense. Actually, everything you just said makes sense.
That's how I think it's going to go. So I think for the moment, obviously, I know this is the legal stuff is done with now, or maybe they've just said we're keeping it on hold because we can't not produce Dragon Ball anymore. So the main Goku and Vegeta stuff is on hold. This is internally. I'm just guessing, really.
Yeah, you're guessing. I mean, nobody.
I'm just guessing. So the main Goku and Vegeta stuff is on hold. So let's just continue with Goten and Trunks, Gohan and Piccolo, and let's just follow those. So this is where we can do movies and all that sort of stuff. Games they can rehash 1,000,000 times, and they'll always make money from that. And that's kind of where I think it's going to go, because I don't think they really know where they're going or what they're going to do yet. Anyway, so like I said, the main story is going to be.
But
Goku
if they don't
and Vegeta.
know what they're going to do yet, then why would they have this event in January? You know what I mean?
Well, no, I mean in terms of like sorting out the stuff in the background with the legal stuff, maybe. Because I know you said it's over, but maybe it could just be. I don't know if it's like officially right. We've sorted it now.
You think that there could still be some legal conditions that is gonna like put a detriment, like that's holding them back from doing other things?
Yeah,
probably. That's
Yeah.
possible, and that's something that I don't know if anybody can get that information because that's really high up.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So I think that they've just kind of like, because they've been butting heads for so long, and they're kind of like, okay, listen, the main stuff, we're just going to hold it for the moment. Because also as well, that maybe they could be worrying about what they're going to do after Z, or whether they're even going to continue it or not, which I don't think they will, to be honest. I think once they've got to that point, I think that'll be the end of it. Me personally, I don't think they'll go past it.
But don't know about that. I hope you're not right about
that. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. Obviously, I want them to continue, but I don't. I've got loads of reasons.
Toriyama said before he passed away that Superhero was the last story before the end of Z.
Yeah,
he said that verbatim. So if they're going to do anything else, it will probably be past the end of Z. They have to. They don't have a choice.
Oh yeah, no.
Well, they
agree.
Could still squeeze some things in, but I agree. That is kind of what he was saying. That, and again, if they're just going to stop entirely, they need to say that, because Daima is way back. I don't know.
That's why I think one of the problems maybe.
We're getting canon. We're getting
no,
listen. No, I'm serious. You think I'm joking, but I'm not. Like the Toriyama verse, like everything that Toriyama has been involved in himself is contained now. Meaning, the granola arc, the superhero stuff, it all ended and it's contained as almost its own product. Everything that Toriyama was involved in is like kind of contained in its own product now. If they move past the end of Z, they can just say this is the Toyotaro continuation past the end of Z, and they can market it as that. So it gives them like this golden opportunity to be like, this is the new era of Dragon Ball. You know what I mean? Because it's Toyotaro's take on Dragon Ball now. Toriyama's was over. It's over. It ended with superhero, right? Like, and the granola arc, like it's over now. So this is the new
And Daima
continuation.
I refuse to believe that they haven't had plans already. It's been so long since they've had the anime, they've had the legal stuff going on. To say that they haven't had like plans or like an idea on how to move forward right now with all the time like that, to me, that's blasphemy. Like, no, they definitely have a like. I think I can see what you mean. Maybe they have like bullet points. Maybe you can say, okay, they don't have they don't have a script, but they got bullet points. They know
they don't have everything ironed out, just the general idea. I mean,
yeah.
Okay, back in 2015, when the 12 universes kind of started becoming a thing, I remember saying that I think Dragon Ball could have content for 10 more years, which ironically enough, it's now 10 more years. And Akio recently said that he believes there's content for years too, 10 years as well. So there is all these characters, like what Jordan said, the Toriyama verse, all these characters, all these possibilities. Will they finally explore it? I don't know, man, because to be honest, 5 out of those 10 years, they were fucking, Toei was fucking eating their own turds, bro. It was just disgusting, bro. Let me get through these super chats. We have way too many here. Stop sending me money.
Send it to me. Send it to me. I don't mind.
Yeah, send it to him. Zeba Carl Stephanie from Sweden. Somebody asked about your poll on Super Vegito versus S4 Tamagoku. Who do you think will win? I don't know yet. I will probably do a video on that sometime in the future. So look forward to that. So I don't know yet. I have an idea. Jordan kind of threw a good idea too. But I gotta think about it a little bit more. Okay. Majin Hana says, okay, it's a super sticker. Okay, thank you. All right. Well, Bastion says, tell us the truth, Geekdom. Leakers on X are teasing everyone. What do you know about a super secret announcement in January?
That's what the stream's about, man.
Not just that. If I had information, I would have told you already. I just know that it's something. Like, I know it's something that there's really not. I don't know exactly what's being announced. The leakers that you're talking about right now, they're talking about Xenoverse 3. That's what they're talking about. But obviously you're talking more about like anime manga wise. I just know that the new logo and everything, like it says something. Okay, it says something. Why is this? Hold on. Is this okay? What's DOP?
Some
like what?
Let me look it up.
It's like I looked it up, but it says American money. It's Dominican money. Okay, I just wasn't sure. Yeah, I just wasn't sure.
Dominican pesos.
Right, which I could own that country if I go down there. All right, Gaming Hub UK says, in Xenoverse 3, what other races would y'all want to be added into the game? I personally want the demons, but as 3 separate types.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll happen. That's got to happen. There's absolutely no way that'll not happen. They'll put that in.
Can we do like an Android type of thing?
I was just about to say that. Yes, androids.
Androids. Yes.
Give us some androids. Or
Jordan, what were you gonna say?
I said the Glend and the Majin. Yeah. Like the other Majin. Not the Majin like Boo, but the other Majin. Yeah.
Yes.
That's what the demons.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I would be okay with. I agree. Okay. AB says, when do we get a new movie? Probability of the movie art style, hero versus boy, 90% versus 10% chance of moral arc in a movie. Okay. I'm going to get through this quickly. The rumor about this new movie, I covered it last year and I talked about how it's just a rumor. Like I was talking to people internally who were saying that they have rumors over there of a possible new movie, but those talks died months ago and I haven't heard any update on that. So either this is them finally going through with it, or it is a new or they aren't doing it. Maybe it was canceled, or maybe they're going to wait for later. So there's no update on that. Now, your other question about moral arc into a movie, I've answered this a lot. That's not a good idea, nor is it even possible. You cannot fit the entire moral arc into a movie. It's literally impossible. But Geekdom, what if they just shorten the story? If they cut stuff out, people are gonna bitch about it, and they're gonna say, "Oh, but you cut this out, you cut that out." You can't do it. It's not gonna happen. Like, there's no moral arc movie, dude. Like, it's literally impossible. Even if you were to cut out a lot of the filler, the arc is too long. There's too many story beats. That will never be a movie. It's just not possible. Now, could they make it into 2 or 3 movies? Sure, but they've never done that before. I would like to see something like that.
Oh
no, he cut out.
Time skip.
Oh no,
Anime. What?
you cut out.
You froze.
The last part of you cut out.
Oh, I'm sorry. What I said was, if the moral arc ever gets adapted, it'll be a movie. I mean, it won't be a movie.
Yeah.
I hope not, but you know what? I'd actually see them. I would actually not be surprised, because it's like been.
It wouldn't surprise me either.
No, I would. I would be surprised. You can't fit it. You cannot fit it into a movie.
No, not the whole movie.
I agree. I agree with that.
Like, make it multiple parts. Like, they do some shit like that. Like, I don't want them to do that.
Oh, yeah, no, it has to be an anime arc. It's the only thing that makes sense. All right, Junior says, everyone on the call except Danny, any one of y'all have D boxes in your possession? I recently got volume 1 for $100 and it's in great condition. Does anybody else have the Dragon boxes?
No,
I'll be showing them.
No, I used to years ago.
All I have is the Blu-rays.
Those suck, but at least we have Seed of Might.
Yeah, I used to have them. The only thing I've got are Dragon Ball's manga. I've got Frieza there because he's the best.
So I've got, I don't know if you know, but I have doubles I have volume 1, volume 4, and the last volume. I have 2 of those.
You can show that up in the stream.
I'm not gonna. It's in the other room. I'm not gonna get up and go get it.
No, not this stream, but the other stream.
Yes, I will. You're gonna see it all. Well, they're for sale. They are for sale, and I will not charge you $100 for them. But I do have them for sale. So email me if you're interested. I'm not gonna give it away for $20, right? But it ain't gonna be 100. So or maybe it will be. I gotta check eBay because I'm not gonna get bent over either. All right. So, but I do have 3 of the Dragon boxes for sale. So hit me up if you're interested. All right, let's go through this quickly here. 0x Zach. Oh, I missed this dude. I missed all you guys. I'm happy to be here with y'all. It would be nice if we did get a Daima season 2 because I would want them to expand more on magic. The Demon Realm was really interesting and Neva was just OP. Thank you, Jordan, for explaining black magic and white magic.
You're welcome, buddy.
Did you do that on your channel?
Yeah, I did a whole video about it. Yeah.
Because we talked about it. You and I talked about it when it was going on. But I didn't think, I guess that makes sense that you would have done it. Okay, so what do y'all think? I mean, I already did a whole video.
I did a video talking about how the Glend are basically like white magicians now. Like, they went from being like black magicians to white magicians whenever they moved to the new mortal realm. Stuff like that. Basically just kind of defining the difference between what black magic and white magic is, because a lot of people don't know. When they brought up the white magic and black magic in Dragon Ball Daima, I got very, very excited because I had been talking about like selfishness and selflessness within the context of the Dragon Balls for years. And that pretty much confirmed everything that I had been saying. But yeah, definitely go check out that video if anybody else is interested. It's a really good video.
You can drop the link in the chat if you want. Same thing with Heesh. If you want to drop a link to Daredevil's YouTube, you can just put it in the chat. So there's a little bit of lag, but between there's like a few minutes of lag. So keep an eye on the chat, y'all, for them putting the links so you can find those things. Zeno Omega, we reached the goal. Way to go, guys. Yes, we did. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And then Corey Earthman says, wishing back Cold and Cooler with a new origin story would do a lot to build up Frieza lore-wise and as a villain. I think he will also defeat Beerus.
No.
He's telling me things that I've been wanting to see for years. Corey Earthman is tickling my balls right now because that's what I've wanted to see. Beerus needs to lose, bro. I'm so sick of that shit. He needs to lose.
Do you know what? I don't like it. I don't like the fact that he could lose. I think he
needs to lose.
I don't know. I'd rather he didn't.
I would actually rather see
I-
Vegeta be the one to beat Beerus. I don't think like it just
It's
makes
a
more sense to do it that
competition
way.
between Frieza and Vegeta who can beat Beerus first, which is what I think it should be.
Whoa, that's a good one.
I think
That's a
they
good
should
one. I
use-
like that actually.
I think Beerus should be both Frieza and Vegeta's goal because it's very similar to what they're doing with Goku and Vegeta right now and Broly. They're both kind of trying to like keep up with and train Broly. It's Beerus. He kind of represents a stepping stone in terms of character development for both Vegeta and Frieza. So I think that he should be their motivator going forward, not just each other. I don't think he's been surpassed yet, though.
No, I mean,
No.
whether he has or he hasn't, the reason why I say he needs to lose is because him losing would actually scare a lot of people, and a villain has to eventually take him out, so that way Goku and the others are like, holy shit, this is serious. And that it just needs to happen. They can't just go on forever with this guy not being beaten. Like, I think making Beerus part of the main cast was a mistake. I know a lot of Beerus fans don't like the fact that I'm saying that, but I'm just keeping it real with you. Like, he was much more scary when he was an elusive character. Having him always be around, I think it
well,
hurt
he's going
the
through
character.
he's going through the Goku effect. They make that very, very obvious in Superhero whenever.
Yeah, but
him and
right,
Goku
but he
are
could have,
eating.
but he could have still like not been there all the time.
Yeah, I agree
think
in a way.
useful. I think it's I know why they did it, because if you don't do it, you have to have smaller incremental steps for Goku and Vegeta to take in order to get stronger, which still happens. But Beerus is like Beerus and Whis are their actual philosophical and power and goals. I mean, you can tell from the beginning of the story that Whis is kind of themed around Goku as a character, and Beerus is kind of themed around Vegeta as a character. They're almost like exaggerated versions of Goku and Vegeta. So I can kind of see why they're treated the way they are, because they are, especially in terms of Goku and Vegeta's techniques right now. And they talk about that in the Granola arc about how Beerus always has his mind on destruction. Whis is always in
Except
Ultra
when he's
Instinct.
eating.
And that's the reason that
he's thinking about destroying his plate.
And that's the reason they can't keep up with Whis and Beerus is because they're not always in the state. So the fact that it's coming to that conclusion, meaning that they're using Beerus and Whis as a means to basically point out where Goku and Vegeta can improve as Ultra Instinct and Ultra Ego users, I like that narratively. Now, do I think that Beerus needs to never lose? No, not necessarily. But what they're doing with them right now in terms of using them as the example as to what Goku and Vegeta can become, I really like that. So I'm still kind of glad that they ultimately did what they did with the characters in the end, in that sense.
Okay, let me see if I can get through these quickly. First of all, thank you, Bon Jedi Ranger. I told you 100 times, stop changing your name. Please stop changing your name, bro. Just come up with a name that's yours forever. Like something, come up with a name that represents you, bro. All right. All right. Cheshire Cat says, will they remake Dragon Ball Z with Yuya Takahashi, Chikashi Kubota, and Ryo Onishi animation in the future? I hope so. Okay, Dragon Ball Z, bro. No, Dragon Ball. Okay, y'all gotta get your. It's like people that say, oh, Super Dragon Ball Z. No, Dragon Ball, brother. All of it. All of it. Dragon Ball Z is just the second half of the entire thing. But you already know that, so I don't have to tell you. As far as the animators you're listing, they're with Toei now, so presumably it'll be them along with some other ones. JD says, yo, guys, hope you are doing well. As with me, I'm hoping for end of Z content, whether it's the anime movie with a focus on Goku and Oob. That's something that he's been wanting for a while now. Maybe we'll get it. And then K Cruiser says, Goten with the Nyoibo, Trunks with a sword, and Marin with character development on a quest in the new demon realms fighting the new Janemba. Why not? Why not? I would not put Marin there. I'd put Pan instead. I think Pan
and Oob. Pan and Oob.
Yeah. Marin is not a fighter, bro. Pan is, or it's going to be.
Yeah, Marin's a thinker.
Yeah. Well, I guess Marin doesn't really Marin has
Bro,
like
no. They in the prequel superhero arcs, they displayed how like she's like a genius, like Bulma.
You're
whereas
thinking
she
of
comes-
Brawl, dude.
Oh,
Marin.
Yeah, you're thinking
I
of
am
Brawl,
thinking of
bro.
Brawl. Okay, no, never mind.
Yeah, Marin is Krillin's daughter. I think
Yeah, that's Krillin's daughter.
Marin. I'm not even over exaggerating, bro. I think Marin's has maybe 4 lines in all of Dragon Ball, like 3 or 4,
Something like that, yeah.
like,
Yeah.
and most of them are probably in GT. Big Bass Cat 772 1v1 fight to the death scenario. Who you have coming out on top? Hit or Jiren rematch to the death? Both have been training. I've got Hit. Well, first of all, okay. You say both have been training. The problem, what you're saying is because we haven't seen them training, there's absolutely no way we can gauge who's stronger. Like, you just can't. You just can't. It's not possible because we don't even know how they've been training or what they like. You're just basically wanting me to write fan fiction, and that's fine. But there's no clues at all about their training off screen because we haven't seen them in years. As far as who I think would win, bro, Jiren broke the time cage, and Vados, an angel, Vados said that Jiren is beyond space time, and you're telling me you think Hit would beat him? Bro, Hit better be training like with fucking Grand Priest. That might be the only prayer he has. That's my view. If any of y'all disagree, say it now before I move on to the next question.
Nah, I agree with you.
Yeah, I agree.
I miss Hit, though. I do miss him. Ralphie Marcano says it should be Frieza to beat Beerus. I think that should have happened a long time ago, but I agree. And then right here, Slick and Mean says, who are you booking for Beerus to do the job to? I think Beerus should lose to Frieza, but, and I've said this a million times, and I'm going to stick with it for the rest of my life until it happens. Frieza needs to get killed ultimately for the last time by Vegeta, and he needs to get Hakkai'd and never come back.
Yeah. That's
the only thing that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. And Frieza's my favorite character as well, so
yes, I'm with you. Okay. JXV88, these jabs, come on, bro. Jabs could be considered a racial slur, so be careful. Are so cheap with the news. It's like, I hate Dragon Ball. Is the manga coming back, and will the anime more arc finally? I understand the frustration, and I agree with the frustration. You don't have to say the word jab, even though I don't think that's that bad of a racial slur, but it is considered that by some. It is one. Yeah, I don't think it's like as offensive as the N-word, but it is one. I agree with you that I'm sick and tired of them not communicating. I hate it so much. What I want to see is for fucking Akio to be like fucking Feige and lay out the entire plan, but that's just not how they work.
Yeah.
I wish it was, but that's not how they work. Okay. God damn it, there's another one.
There's
Please
one
stop
more,
sending me money.
One more. We got one more.
One more.
Could Toyotaro adapt Daima arc in super manga? I don't think he's going to do that because that happened in the past. So
no, he'll just do like he did. He'll just do like he did with Popo, where he does little things like having Popo take the hat off and show the horns and super and stuff like that. I think he'll just like allude to Daima being a part of super rather than just outright adapting it, in my opinion.
I want them to do it.
The only way that would happen, and this is the only way, is if they do what they did with Broly, which is they have a return to the demon realm, and then Toyotaro draws like 2 pages of stuff that happened in Daima. That's it. They're very unlikely they're going to do that. So, all right. So I have one more guest I want to bring on, but before I do, I have to drop someone. Dead Dark, you were going to be here temporarily. Do any of y'all need to go?
You can drop me off. I had some stuff I need to go do. I had some parent stuff I need to go do. So
okay. Before you go, are there any anything you want to say to the chat or about anything you want to say?
I will be making my return to YouTube soon. I've been doing a lot of stuff with music lately. I've been having a lot of success in the music industry. I'm in 2 bands right now, and
that's great.
I'm doing really good. But You know, I am getting ready to make my return back to YouTube. I'm getting ready to do I did a whole like series of like Gohan character reviews, and I haven't done any of Super yet. So the next video I'm working on is reviewing Gohan from all of Super. So be on the lookout on my channel for that video soon. I'm working on it right now. And then I'll probably be consistently putting out more content because it's getting ready to be cold. It's getting ready to be winter, and I'm going to be inside probably wanting to work more. So I won't be as busy. But anyway, thank you for having me on the stream, Danny.
All right, man. And the Mongolian next week?
Yep, next Tuesday, Mongolian, Jocko.
All right, Jocko. Bonus episode. All right, Jordan, thank you.
All right.
Nope.
Okay.
I didn't even get to say bye to him. Okay.
I know. Instant transmission. See you later.
He's there.
Bye, Jordan.
All right. Bye.
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 All right. Anyways, Dead Dark, you got to go, right?
No, I don't have to go. The wife's not here anymore. She's working away, so I don't have to go. Unless I need to, I don't mind. I can stay.
Do you and me have the same camera, by the way? I noticed it kind of moves like a.
Mine moves, and this has been happening a lot on other stuff that I've been doing for no reason. So if there's a ghost in here, that's why. But apart from that, it shouldn't be moving. I don't know why my camera's moving.
That is interesting.
What kind of?
Go ahead.
I need to friend you on Discord, bro. I need to make sure I get that before the stream is done.
Yeah.
He's in the server. He just doesn't talk that much.
Oh
no,
sure.
Yeah, I am in there somewhere. I'm really busy most of the time.
You do. Dead Dark does tattoos of like fictional characters, and he obviously does a lot of the merch for me. I feel like I hope that you actually do start that YouTube channel. I've been wanting him to do tutorials to show people how to draw certain characters. I've seen him draw Pokemon characters. Like, you could do a YouTube channel where not even Dragon Ball. I mean, you'd have some Dragon Ball, but just all types of different video game characters and stuff like that. So I want y'all to if you think that Dead Dark, the artist, should do Uchi. Okay, I'm gonna bring Uchi on in a minute.
Yeah,
but I gotta get Jordan first. I gotta get Jamie first. Okay. What I was gonna say was if y'all think that Dead Dark should have his own channel, like doing art and shit, just streams or just videos, leave a W right now in the chat and let's see how many people want you. Remember, he does all the merch. How many people want you to show them how to draw? And
if they want to see some of my stuff, they can just check out my Instagram, deaddark23.
Yes.
They can look at it on there.
I'm talking about starting a YouTube channel.
Yeah, so if they like my artwork and stuff, because they might not like it. I mean, I did that one, which I'm going to be painting. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. I can't,
but I can see it now. Yeah, I love that one.
Yeah. So I did that. Did I do that one for you, Danny?
You did. No, not for me, but you did. You did the SS4 kid and adult Goku.
Oh yes, I did. Yeah.
I
did do that.
Then Now Forever, which I love. Yeah. So the merch that Dead Dark and I are talking about putting out next is I Miss You Too is going to be awesome. I think fans of Super Saiyans are going to love the next merch whenever we talk about it. Let me see. I think, okay, we're caught up. Let me go ahead and bring Jamie on. Okay, we're already seeing some W's in the chat. Dead Dark W. Are you seeing all these W's, bro?
Yeah, I've just seen it. Yeah, I am going to do it. I'm just going to figure out the logistics and how I'm going to film it and all that sort of stuff. So I think I will do it. I think I need to do it, really. I'm just a bit, in all honesty, I'm a bit shy when it comes to my drawing. I'm a little bit secretive about it all as well, because I just kind of like go for the HD 4K and just get into it. And sometimes I don't even know how I do stuff. But I can, I think I will do it. I think I will do it.
I mean, even if you don't do tutorials, just drawing and you know, talking to people, like it's a revenue stream, but it's also just something you could. I mean, if you're going to be drawing anyways, you might as well get paid for it. I've told people, no, I'm not putting on that Jamie, bro. These motherfuckers, I was about Jamie the I'm bringing Jamie on in a minute. Jamie Snowden, the
There we
voice
go.
actor. What?
There we
There
go.
we-
Yeah, I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. But like, they're thinking of a different Jamie.
They're thinking of Jamie with the big tits, bro.
Oh no.
That's who they're thinking. That's who they want to see, bro.
We all want to see big tits.
Yeah, I agree. So the point is, the point I'm trying to make is, yeah, you should. There's just a lot of potential there. Okay, Mr. Snowden, what's up, brother?
Hey, how's it going?
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm great, bro. This has been a tremendous stream. So I
I've
want
been
to
listening
ask
along.
you,
Dude, you've lost
Huh?
so much weight, man. It's great to see you.
everybody says that. I actually have, though. I'm at
You
205
have.
pounds.
Wow, dude. Congrats, man. Seriously.
Well done.
Sometime soon, though, I'd like you to call me on the phone because there's a lot of things that happened to me this year that I haven't told you about.
Okay.
But I will say this: like after Daima ended, this is actually for the people in the chat too. I had some health issues come up, new health issues, and I had a weird summer, very, very weird summer dealing with them. But the health issues are behind me now, so I beat it. Like I beat everything.
Well done,
but
bro.
But that led to another health issue with my eye, and I'll talk about it now. So I did get cataract surgery last week. Now I can see without glasses. I don't need glasses anymore. I can read everything right now without glasses. Look,
Oh,
the
good.
return of Geekdom and Friends is the party stream. Amen. Danny, what do you think, Daima movie? I can literally read without glasses.
Mhm.
Wow.
This is life-changing for me. You don't understand. I can go swimming again. I can drive long distances. Like, this has changed my life. These glasses I have on right now are for two reasons. One, to hide my fucking Emperor Palpatine raccoon eyes, and two, because three reasons. Two, I look better with glasses on, just like everyone does. Everyone looks better with glasses on, especially girls. That's a 50 times multiplier. And three, these are like, what did you call them, Heesh?
Blue lens filters. Blue light filters.
Yeah. Right. There you go.
By the way, Jamie, you've shaved since I've last seen you, bro.
Yes, I have shaved.
Well, this guy's an actor, bro, so he has to change the way he looks all the time.
I know. It could be hectic, but you know.
Yeah,
okay.
and you're not just a voice actor, you're an actor. Period.
Yes, I do it all. I try to, anyways. Whatever
Yeah.
my agent throws my way, I film, and if they pick me, they pick me. You know?
I originally was gonna actually because I wanted to bring you on because you're part of the team, but I was originally and Uchi, I'm gonna bring Uchi on next, all right, and then we'll be done. We'll be done after that. But I was gonna bring you on in a separate stream to go into the project you're working on, which we'll talk about it in just a minute.
Cool.
Hold on. I agree with this, bro, but that is good. Type into Google whenever you have time. Tessa Fowler glasses. Type that in, or Peyton List glasses. Now, if you type in Tessa Fowler glasses, that's not safe for work. You're gonna get some results.
I'm on it right now.
This fucking guy just got married, and he's like, "I'm on it right now."
He's already there.
All right, but again, that is not safe for work. All right,
I've saved that one.
And then Peyton. Okay, and then Peyton. Glasses make women look prettier, in my opinion. Okay. So, okay, wait, one more thing. They advertised Super Saiyan 4 Goku in 2026 Power Hour cover. That's because of the video game. That has nothing to do with the January thing, bro. Is there a problem with the audio? Oh, no, never mind. Okay, so Jamie.
Yes.
Let me ask you about, we've had a long stream. What do you think about January? I know you are not the biggest fan of Toyotaro. I've seen you debate Black and Fist for hours on this. I don't think that this is Toyotaro related because
I don't think so either.
It's Akio with Nozawa and Kageyama. Akio's doing the games and movies. I don't know. What do you think? What's going on?
I definitely think there's going to be a game announcement. I'd like everybody's teasing. But I also think if they do make a show announcement or a movie announcement, I think it's definitely going to be something small at the moment. Like whether it's a TV special or a movie, even though a movie's not necessarily small, I don't think it's going to be something grandiose like the next arc or the next because of Toriyama's still recent passing. I think they're going to be taking some baby steps. So if they do introduce a new animated project, I do think it's going to be very Yo Son Goku and his friends returns-y, very
like an OVA.
Yeah, like something that's not treated too seriously. Just to kind of test the we don't have Toriyama anymore waters. You know what I mean? That's what I think.
I don't think people I don't think people would want this. Well, okay, the real ones would want it. It's been hold on, 12 years. It's been 12 years. Why do we not have Jocko the manga as an OVA, as a TV special?
Yes, I want that.
What? But why, dude? Like that's written by Toriyama. It's part of the Dragon Ball. I hate to use the word canon because it's linked with the manga. Why do we not have the Jocko story, bro?
Imagine all the casual viewers who see tights and like, wait, when did Bulma have a sister? When does she get here? It's just like you have to literally read the manga to be able to understand that.
Yeah.
And to your point, Heesh, I don't think people in this country, well, okay, again, the real ones do understand how manga is in Japan. So manga is actually super respected in Japan. Like manga's a much bigger deal over there. I know you're thinking, oh, well, that's obvious. No, you don't understand. Like everybody reads manga in Japan, even older people. Like it's just a thing people do. You're not going to, in America, you're not going to catch some fucking 55-year-old guy reading Iron Man. It's just not going to happen. But in Japan, yeah.
And then it's like their newspaper.
Yeah.
Right. And here's the thing. When I went to go see Resurrection F in the movie theater and Jocko was there, and I knew this was going to happen, I was listening. Who is that? Who the fuck is that? Who's that guy? These casual Dragon Ball fans that don't follow the news, that don't follow myself or the different websites, they don't know. They don't know. And they needed to know. And I think an OVA should have been made before Resurrection F. I think we're 10 years past it.
What I found strange was even in Super, because in Dragon Ball Z, like when Goku meets Frieza for the first time and Frieza sees him, and there's that almost flashback of he sees Bardock or things like that.
Right.
I thought in Super, they were going to have, when Jocko appeared, maybe even just 5 to 10 seconds of quick up couple of flashes of Jocko. This is where he's from. This is what happened. No, nothing at all, which was shocking to me.
Yeah, I really wish they would have put that in the anime because there is a backstory there with Bulma's sister tights and all that stuff and Omori.
Yeah, because we even saw bits of future Gohan, I want to say, in the Z anime. Did we not? Yeah.
That was all reanimated though. But you're right that we did.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I think it would be a really good opportunity as well if they are going to remake Dragon Ball. If they're going to start from over again, why not just chuck in that Jocko bit as well first?
Start right from Jocko.
Right from Jocko, yeah. Because I heard people saying they didn't know who Jocko was as well.
That would be an interesting idea, but I think if they are going to do that, it does need to be kind of a separate OVA, in my opinion. I mean or what? Actually, I got a different idea. What they could do is release it after Raditz reveals that Goku's an alien. That's when you should put Jocko out, because if you do it prior to that, you're going to spoil the fact that Goku's an alien. Now, I know what people are thinking, but Geekdom, everyone knows that Goku's a Saiyan. That's now. But if Dragon Ball is remade, if they readapt Dragon Ball, you're gonna have kids that are just being born now, and in the future they're gonna watch that show.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? You have to think. You guys have to think beyond yourself here. I see people say all the time, "Oh, I know that." Duh. It's not for you. Some of y'all are super hardcore and you know everything. A lot of my content is for casuals, and some don't like it and some love it. But like, I'm telling you, like, there's going to be people in the future who never watch Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball and just watch a rebooted series.
Yeah, no doubt about it. If they were to retell like if they were to retell like that scene in Dragon Ball Z, like, and they were to use like the imagery like they did with Roshi telling the story, they're gonna use those like the shots from Dragon Ball Minus.
I think you're right. I
Goku
think
crash
you're right
landing
about
onto
that.
Earth. Yeah.
I think, and they may even make it into its own episode too. There's a lot of things they could do, but
And it's just like with Kai, how a whole new generation grew up with Kai on Nicktoons.
Yes, Kai on Nicktoons. Kai wasn't even popular in Japan, but it was not as popular as Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Because here's the thing, I want to address this. Killmonger said, "I heard manga is more popular than movies, TV, or video games in Japan." I don't know about that, because video games in Japan are like, bro, video games in Japan are more mainstream than they are here. But what I wanted to tell you was, I don't know about more popular, but certainly on that level. There are Dragon Ball fans. I saw them when I was in Japan. I've spoken to a couple of them. There are Dragon Ball fans that have only read the manga. Like, they've never seen the show. They've seen a couple of the movies. It was a couple of the episodes. Now, I know that sounds weird. That sounds weird for all of us, especially us on the call right now. There are Japanese Dragon Ball fans that have only read the manga like that, and that's crazy to me.
I think that's cool.
I think it's cool too, and a lot of them. There's a lot of people who saw Dragon Ball and Z back in the day and never saw Super because they don't like Super.
Yeah.
So Jamie, I wanted to bring you on later to talk in more detail about it, but
Sure.
There is a Dragon Ball connection with your project because you got Mario Castañeda, which is crazy. Do you want to talk about what you're working on? I'm not sure how you want to present it, but I think it's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, are you able to share images or anything in here, or how does the stream?
You would have to send me. I can show my screen. You would have to send me the image, and I would show it.
Via
There might
Discord?
be a way for you to do it too. Is there a way to make other people present?
Here, I can send you via Discord. I can at least send a poster.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
So I'm working on this cartoon. Yes.
Wait. Let me get it on screen.
Yes, let's get it on screen first.
Yeah, let me get it on screen first. I need to. How the fuck do you?
I'm rocking the 90s kid shirt today too.
Japanese are way smarter than
Hey,
Americans.
Arnold.
No offense. Well, of course that's the case because they're full of Asian people.
Well, yeah. Well, they're smarter because they don't treat them like fucking dumbasses like we do here.
And
like the Dragon Ball
in the food.
Like the Dragon Ball Z English dub that treats you like you're a fucking moron. We don't have that in Japan or in Latin America. Jamie, give me a minute, bro. I'm trying to get this thing to pop out here.
Take your time.
Oh, copy link. Hold on. Copy
No, if
link.
you picture over Discord, you should just be able to like open it up in a browser.
Yeah, and that's what I just did.
Okay.
Okay. So I just needed to find it here. This thing is. Remember what happened before when I did this? Okay,
there
now okay. Okay, that's it.
There it is.
This is your thing. Do you want me to zoom in or?
Sure, you can zoom in however you think is best.
I mean, I'll just show the whole thing. Go ahead, bro.
Cool.
Talk about it.
So this is a project I've been working on for a really long time. I've been working on this for 5 years now, and it has done nothing but grow and grow and grow. And for those of you in Danny's audience, there is so much Dragon Ball in this. It's crazy. Basically, what this show is supposed to be is it's going to be what I've always wanted.
He's making a cartoon.
Yes,
Go ahead, bro.
I'm making an original cartoon, and it has some huge producers on it. So we have Eddie Mort, who's the co-creator of Mucha Lucha. So we have the creator of Mucha Lucha on here as a producer. Another producer is Leo Partible, who's the brother of Van Partible, who created Johnny Bravo. And involved in this, as you can see on the poster, there's a girl. The girl is played by Terry Doty, who played Nyan in Dragon Ball Super Broly, who was one of the Saiyans, one of the Doctor Saiyans on Planet Vegeta during the flashback portion of
the
that.
Saiyan with the blue hair, yeah.
Yeah, the Saiyan with the blue hair, exactly. So that is the voice of Par. And basically what Par is about is it's about a girl who's gifted with these paranormal abilities, who basically fights the Dia de los Muertos style underworld. And that cat that's right next to her, his name is Flaco. And that is Mario Castañeda, the Spanish voice actor for Goku, debuting in his first ever English voiceover role.
A
He actually-
legend.
yes.
That is. I cannot believe that
Wow.
you got this motherfucker, bro. This is a serious. This motherfucker, Jamie's fucking almost made himself bankrupt trying to get this shit off the ground.
I literally have, because I have not only is the cast stacked, but
You're on the ramen noodles and cereal diet. I heard, bro. Is that true?
Dude, it's been crazy, because not only is this cast stacked, because in addition to Terry Doty and Mario Castañeda, we also have Jason Marsden, who's playing one of the big supporting cast members. He's the voice of Max Goof from a Goofy movie, as well as a plethora of other roles.
Yes, I have his autograph. He's awesome.
He's awesome. We got Colleen O'Shaughnessy, who's the voice actress for Tails from Sonic the Hedgehog.
Which one?
That's a big fucking bro. That's big, dude.
It's huge, bro.
Which Sonic?
Yes, and we're getting the last talent we need to get is Marco Zaror, who's big for John Wick 4, as well as a plethora of other on-camera projects. But basically, our Indiegogo campaign is launching this Friday. So within 3 days, our Indiegogo campaign is launching. And so I really just wanted to come on here and advertise this, because it's been 5 years of lots of hard work. And the music you guys will go crazy about.
It's really been 5 years?
It's been 5. I started this project in 2020. And we have Chicos de Barrio, who did the Mucha Lucha theme song. They're doing a song for us for this project. We got lots of OG 4Kids guys. So we have Jake Siegler, who's the composer of the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Get Your Game On theme, and the Ninja Turtles Fast Forward theme. He's doing a lot of our music composition. He's combining together with Molly Weaver to do the opening theme. Molly was the person who sang the opening theme for the Winx Club. And she's doing a very Avril Lavigne hard rock. It's great. She's never done anything like it before, and it sounds awesome. And we teamed up with PJ Lekarica, who sang the Pokemon Johto Journeys theme song. And he's doing an original track for us as well.
Wow.
And it sounds so sick, the song he made. I can't wait for it all to come out. But
what I like about
launching this Friday. Is it possible to share the link to the Indiegogo in here anywhere?
Post it in the chat.
Okay, post it in the chat. Okay.
I didn't even know you had the link ready yet.
Yeah,
I was going to say one
yeah.
of the reasons why I think this will do well if people actually give it a chance is because a lot of people, AB 214, give us just a minute, you'll find out. The thing about Jamie is that he does a lot of Toonami shit and Cartoon Network stuff. So you're basically going to get a mix of like Toonami mixed with like cartoon. So you're gonna get like a Dexter's Lab, like you're gonna get like a Dexter's Lab Powerpuff Girls mixed with Dragon Ball. That's what this is.
What we really wanted to do with this, and I think why this is so, and why getting Mario was such a feat for us, and what we wanted to do is we really wanted, because Mexico and Latin American countries, they love Dragon Ball.
Hold on, I meant to say post the link in the public chat, but I will.
I did both.
Oh, you did both. Okay.
Yeah, I just did to be safe.
I don't see it in the public chat, but I can copy and paste it there for you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's on screen right now.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, we even did get Maxwell Adams as well, the creator of The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, to review our script and help with a lot of script revisions as well. Make sure our script is 100% up to point. But what we really wanted this to be from the very beginning, because Mexico and Latin America love Dragon Ball, we wanted to make a Dragon Ball specifically for that community, is what we really wanted to do since the beginning. So Par, in a way, is our Kid Goku in a big way. Yeah,
man, and you're showing off the design.
Yes, yep. You feel free to click on that video there. That's the animation. Right there. Yes, where you were. Scroll click on the arrows until you get to the video.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
We got a animation of her doing a superhero landing right there.
This one?
Yeah.
That's pretty
clean.
Now, the thing about it is this is not
that land, that is Kid Goku's land when he first breaks the wood and he lands down. That was the land that we took as inspiration for that land there.
And the thing about this project is this is not just some like YouTube project. Like, you're trying to get this on TV, right? Potentially.
Yes.
Or streaming.
I would love to get it on streaming. We definitely. I mean, if all else fails, YouTube. But I've had so many big film festivals reach out to me wanting to debut it once it's done at their festival. And from what I've heard from the people who are involved in this project, like I said, we've got some big names as producers. I've heard from a lot of their friends that we have a lot of eyes from executives from numerous TV stations following our social media and closely following this project to see where it goes and what's happening with it. So this is something that is definitely going to be something for. Oh, thank you guys in chat saying. I see a bunch of people saying that they saved it and stuff like that. So we're really gearing up for this Friday, y'all, the 24th.
Make sure you send me a check for giving you all this time, fucker.
You 10% manager's fee,
brother. I should be getting paid a percentage, but. The guy at Crunchyroll, no, bro. This project hasn't even been made yet. This is still being made.
Yes.
He's over here asking about Crunchyroll. I mean, Jamie, you've got people in there. You might be able to get it done, but that's one step at a time, bro. This whole thing, you said 5 years. Like, this whole thing, right, like, is going to take some time. It's
going to take some time because even if we get fully funded from the Indiegogo, because it launches this Friday and it's 60 days, and even if we get fully funded, I mean, it wouldn't be too long. I would say anywhere from 8 to 12 months, and the finished product would probably be ready after we're fully funded. But yeah, it's still going to take at least another year, and then we're still going to try to look for film festivals and places to debut it and all sorts of things. So
yeah, it's going to be a lot of work. But like we talked about, you've put a lot of you really have put a lot of yourself into work wise. But
yes, and anyone who knows me. And anyone in chat who doesn't know me, what I do on my YouTube channel, and I've been doing it for 15 years, is I talk nothing but classic Cartoon Network. So that's what a lot of this show is going to be as well. Just a lot of classic. If you love Cartoon Network style humor, that's what this is in here. Lots of humor, but we're also doing lots of action. The animation is actually going to be an animation first. We're fusing the look of Western cartoons with the movement of Japanese anime. So the fight scenes will move, like, for example, Solo Leveling or Jujutsu Kaisen.
That's big.
That's big. That's very ambitious.
Yeah. This guy said, did bro work in Cartoon Network or something? He doesn't work there, but he is the guy who was able to get me in to do the Toonami tour that I have because he knows a lot of people there.
Yeah.
We did Jamie, myself, and Black and Fist went to Atlanta, Georgia, and went into Toonami headquarters. This is back in 2020, like literally like a month before the lockdown.
Yeah, yep.
It was like 3 weeks, bro.
Yeah, dude, and nobody goes in there anymore, and nobody's been in there since COVID. If we didn't go, we would have never gone.
They changed the building, right?
No. Adults. William Street is still there. It's just vacant. Like nobody really goes in there. There's a couple of people that go in there for like administrative stuff, but outside of that, everyone's worked from home.
Wow.
Since COVID, yep. If we didn't go, we probably never would have gone.
We made it. And it was a good time. That video is on the channel. It's a tour of Toonami. I had a good time with it. So make sure that you plug the links for all that and like you put it in the chat.
I'll share it in the chat again.
Yeah. Okay. Graham says, looking to see your game room. Looking forward to, you mean? Okay, but we're going to get out of here in a couple minutes. I just wanted to ask you, because I haven't really asked Jamie this, what is there anything that you're anticipating from January? Like, tell me what you want to see, and then tell me what you think is actually going to happen.
Well, I would love to see what you guys were talking about earlier, a Dragon Ball remake. I think that would be in a lot of ways
a readaptation. Actually, I got to bring Uchi on. On. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Finish up.
I think just because of Toriyama's passing, I think it would give them more time to kind of be like, okay, what's our move? If they do a remake of Dragon Ball first, it not only is like a thank you Toriyama, send off, remake everything, it looks beautiful, HD. And then meanwhile, they're like, all right, guys, let's get in the Dragon Ball room. Let's kind of figure out, like, we have lots of time. They're maybe mid-sell right now. Like, okay, what are we doing for the future? What do we got going on? I think that'd be the best idea, personally.
Yes, Uchi, I'm going to bring you on in a minute. What I was going to say was Fuck, now I lost my train of thought. Okay, the rumor for the movie is that it's like a 3D movie. I don't know what that necessarily means.
Like superhero.
Yeah, well, that wasn't really 3D, but like CGI.
Yeah.
It's possible. I don't know. I know that superhero came out a lot better than we thought it would, because there was people worried about that. So, there you go. This guy said, present this to Shueisha and say, hey, here's one of your 2 projects in pre-production. You think Shueisha is gonna fucking listen to a bunch of round eyes? That's just not happening, bro. Thank you, Bree. All right, so I want to bring Uchi on, and then we're gonna get out of here. Does anybody need to leave? I'll have to drop one of you because I didn't want it to be 5 people.
I can head out. I'm hungry.
I'll drop out.
Oh, okay.
Well, okay. Well, both of you can if you want. Okay, but then before you go, first, Jamie, what any final things you want to say to the chat? Anything you want to close out with? And did you plug your channel?
I did not plug my channel yet. So for those who want to follow me, youtube.com/JamieSnowdenYT.
No. Take the link and put it in the chat.
Oh, yes.
You have to do that so that they can click it. Yeah.
I got it right here.
And Star Blast, you should get ready to do that too in a minute, even though I think you did it earlier.
So this is my YouTube channel for anyone who wants to come check me out. I do nothing but I do some Dragon Ball content on whenever I feel like I have something I really need to speak about.
You play games too.
I do stream a lot. I stream all the time. I actually just re-downloaded FighterZ on my PC, so I'm hoping to stream FighterZ soon. But yeah, I mostly do Cartoon Network content, lots of old school Toonami content, and I do schedule reviews for TV networks and channels and things like that. So feel free to come on over if that kind of stuff is up your alley and give me a follow. And don't forget to check out the PAR Indiegogo, also linked in the chat as well.
Well, here's the thing, man. So I got 2 people on this call right now that I got into Cobra Kai, and he saw the entire show. Jamie is now in season 4.
About to start season 4. Yep.
I was trying to get this son of a bitch to watch the fucking show for like a year. And he's like, yeah, I'll get to it. And then when he finally saw Karate Kid and Cobra Kai, now he's in. Just like everybody
It's really good.
else.
It's really good.
I was originally like, I was like you. I was like, nah, I'll get to it. But then when I started watching it, I was like, whoa, wait a minute.
Dude, after I watched it, I almost wanted to put on the 80s cartoon.
Right. No, here's the thing about Cobra Kai. Like, the Cobra Kai, in my opinion, even more than Dragon Ball Super, is, I think, the best reboot of an 80s franchise we've ever gotten. Yeah. Better than Transformers, even though there's a lot of good ones. Better than Star Wars. Shit, don't even get me started on a sequel trilogy. Cobra Kai, the creators of Cobra Kai kept the integrity of the series while still telling new stories.
Yeah.
Who is that typing loud as fuck, bro?
Me, I'm sorry.
I was going to say, man.
Sorry, I was replying to someone in your chat.
Did you guys post those links in the public chat?
I did.
Okay, do me one more favor, if you don't mind. Send me the links on Discord, because what I want to do is when the stream goes, and that goes for you too, Dead Dark, your Instagram. Because what I'm going to do is when the stream goes archived, I'm going to do a pinned comment, and it's going to go to Heesh's podcast, Jamie's Indiegogo, and Dead Dark's, and his YouTube, and Dead Dark's Instagram. So that way it's going to be a nice like pinned comment so everybody can see it.
Awesome.
And probably Uchi as well. We're going to bring him on here in just a minute. So, okay. Okay. All right, Jamie, just click the Leave Studio thing. Thank you for stopping by, though. We'll talk more about PAR in the future.
Thank you so much again. And it was great seeing you guys. Star Blast, was great seeing you again.
Yeah, good seeing you again. I haven't seen you since
it's been a hot minute. Yeah, it's just one of Kamehacons, right?
Yeah.
Well, we've never met, but it's nice to meet you.
Regardless,
you're in the UK, bro. That's why
we're mutuals with Danny. We'll connect again.
Yeah,
sounds good.
All right, y'all.
Yeah,
have a great night.
We'll even do the human centipede, but I'm at the front.
And this is already in the call.
I'm married, so I can't do that.
Well, too bad.
Yeah.
Anyways, All right, plug your last things.
Okay, well, I already talked about the podcast. One more thing I'll just plug.
Send me the link when you get a chance.
Okay. One other thing I want to plug. This is just a video I worked on recently. It just got posted like last week. I'm really proud of it. It's the my buddy Champ did a video called Dragon Ball Daima 1 year later. He just kind of looked at it, give it his thoughts. He mentioned Danny in the video, and there's a segment in there where the guys were talking.
Did he worship me at the altar like he should have?
Yeah, he honored you, and because it's like he was basically like he
not honored, worshipped.
Bro, no.
Go ahead.
But anyways, I edited the video. I'm really proud of how it came out. I'd love to probably do other videos in that type of style, but you know what? Like there's his video. Go ahead and check that out. In terms of my own stuff, like I'm working on a separate channel, but like that currently, but I don't have anything to like plug yet.
I've seen what you've been working on, bro. That shit is fucking sweet. I'm not an envious person to anyone. I want everybody to be successful, but those fucking stream transitions you fucking did, man, they're beautiful, bro. Like that's, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. They don't know yet, but they will once it's public. Yeah, whenever you get that channel going, obviously we'll plug it here, but you're still like building it. So, and the same thing goes for Dead Dark's future YouTube channel that he's going to do, because I'm going to force him to. I
am going to do it.
You should just call it Dead Dark Draws.
Hold on.
Yeah.
That's it.
I need to answer this question. I did not expect to have this question being asked.
Oh, this is the fan. Go ahead.
It is okay. Jordan Harmon says, Star Blast, will you ever do stop motion again? Listen.
There's a lot of figures.
There is a lot of figures. And listen, it's like the passion hasn't died down, but even as I go through like, you know, things bit by bit, it's like, it's not that I don't want to ever admit that it's done. Like I still think about it like a bunch, but I'm also, it's like, it's been so long and it's probably one of those things where it's like, as much as I would like to do it, it's not something I can currently prioritize right now.
Check your Discord. Go ahead.
And, so I guess the answer to that is like, you know, don't expect anything in terms of that. Like, but I appreciate you looking at the stop motions. I mean, I'm still getting figures like this Gogeta, which is from third party, because maybe Akio Yoku will actually have Bandai fix up their release schedule, because that's not been very good. But other than that, yeah, thank you for the question. I appreciate you guys. You guys have a fantastic rest of your day.
Thank you for giving us your time, bro. I thought the stream was going to go an hour, but every time we do one of these, bro, it ends up going long, and people, I love the people. It's just, you know, I appreciate you taking time for that. So,
hey, bring me on to the next one. I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, well, we're going to start doing these now, bro. Again, I'm now that I've overcome my health problems and I'm in the best shape of my life, I'm going to fucking kick some ass. And this guy's talking about you, by the way. He said you're a legend, so
appreciate you, Jordan.
Those videos can be viral, bro, but we'll talk about that when the time comes.
All right, I'm glad. I'll be happy to do it. All right, you guys take care.
Have a good one.
See you later, bro.
Later.
All right, so it's just you and me for now until Uchi gets here. But
no problem.
We've gone through all the super chats. Yeah, how late is it over there, bro? Is it midnight?
It is 5 to 1 in the morning.
You mean like 12:55?
12:50. Yeah, 12:55. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Wow.
But it's no problem. I'm not doing anything, so I don't mind.
Okay. No, we'll be done soon. Uchi's our last special guest for the evening, because he wasn't even supposed to be on, because he said he was working, but he got off early today. So
oh, cool.
I said, why not, bro? What is this? Okay, there we go. And we have another super chat, so I will address that with Uchi here in just a minute. Yo, you're live.
Yo, what's up, everyone? How you guys doing?
Yo,
I love your mic, bro. What's going on? How are you?
I'm all right. I'm alive, you know. Long day, but like I told you, I was like surprised that I was like, oh, I got home early, so might as well. I have a few minutes, so I'm doing, just so that y'all know, I'm doing this before I even have dinner. So just to put it okay, like
this is
commitment.
More
yes, yes,
your commitment.
Exactly.
I will share something from my personal life, because you said before you have dinner. I'm not eating today at all. Like I'm not like I'm what do you call it? Fasting, because
Mhm.
yesterday I had a very unhealthy meal. So I had Cuban food, which is a lot of carbs, rice, bread. That's what Cubans eat. Hispanic people, we eat a lot. Hispanics eat a lot of rice and bread.
He's not
And
wrong.
it's no, I'm talking about Puerto Ricans, Cubans, Mexicans. We eat a lot of carbs. And I ate a giant plate of rice and beans with croquetas and plátanos, and picadillo, 2 empanadas, and then I had a foot long from Subway. Now I haven't eaten. Yeah, I know it's a lot, bro. I haven't eaten at Subway in years. So I tested my blood sugar, right? Not because I'm diabetic, but because I'm not, but because I wanted just to see, like, what would happen. And the shit shot up to 300. Now, here's what's interesting about that. I've been to Jersey Mike's, which is 100 times better than fucking Subway. And my shit never got this high. So I used to eat 2 footlongs back in the day when I was fatter, bro. I'm not talking about dick either. I'm talking about sandwiches. Don't even start.
Thanks for the clarification.
Clarification. I am never eating at Subway again, bro. At least not a sandwich. The Subway bread, I don't know. Dead Dark, maybe you can confirm this. I was told that Subway bread is banned in the UK because it's like, that's not true.
No, it's not. No, we've got it here. I don't eat bread anymore because it really fucks my stomach up.
Right.
But no, it's not banned. My wife had a Subway a couple of days ago.
But is the bread more healthy there?
No, no, it's not that I'm aware of anyway. It's pretty much the same where you are. I don't really know how you guys process it in America. I know, like, that's why our chocolate tastes different. Because you process chocolate a lot differently to how we do.
Bro, I love British chocolate.
Hey, just tell me and I'll send you some. Just
It'll melt by the time it gets here, bro.
Nah, be alright. Bro, or any British sweets that we have, or candy, I think you call it, or whatever you need, just let me know and I'll get it for you.
Kamehacon 1, Kamehacon 2 was my birthday party, and Polly, a friend of mine's wife, brought me British chocolate, and holy shit, that shit was good. Hold on, let me get the super chat. Alvarez says, could you please tell me where I can buy the best video quality for the Z series movies GT Super? You can't buy it. You got to get it. And to get it, you got to be in the cool kids club. So,
do they mean like the best possible version though? Like,
hold up a second.
Talking about what I have, bro. That's what he's talking about.
Okay.
And you know what I have.
Yes.
All right, and then here he is with the super chat. Yeah, you can't buy it, bro. It's not for sale. So, like, literally, it's not for sale. Like, Toei doesn't do it.
Danny,
okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Just before, so my friend, he's watching, and he's just said apparently the bread was banned in the UK.
I read that somewhere.
Yeah, he's literally just said it was classified as not bread, so it's just been a different version. I was like, what? I was like, show me. So he's gonna send me a link for it in a minute. I didn't know that. I had no idea.
So a little bit of health stuff for everyone. Carbohydrates, too much of them are bad for you, and when it comes to the bread, Subway's okay. So bread in your body becomes sugar. Carbs do, but Subway's bread specifically has more sugar in it, even though you may not taste it, and it's very unhealthy. It also has a lot of what do you call it? White flour, which is also bad for you. So
I had no idea. That's crazy.
Yeah, Subway bread is bad. Even like McDonald's has healthier bread than Subway. And McDonald's is like food from hell, bro. Wow. All right, so Ooch, bro. Okay, yes, you're here. I gotta catch you up. I talked about the upcoming video game, which is heavily rumored from the French fandom to be Xenoverse 3. I'm not confirming that. That's heavily rumored. And the 2 other projects that are not the games, that's what we've kind of been talking about. There's a rumor going around about another 3D movie or 2D, 3D movie. I actually addressed that in a video that came out last year, but I haven't heard any update on that since that happened. So I don't know. I wanted to ask you, what do you think they're going to announce? And what do you want them to announce? It's probably two different things.
They're two different things. Well, I'm among the fandom, or I shouldn't really say fandom, but I'm just among the people that just occupy the internet, I guess, that I actually enjoy seeing other people happy with what they are looking forward to potentially seeing.
Me too.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
but that's why I get so mad at Toei, because people want that shit, and you know how it is.
Yeah, no, yeah. Like, and as far as Xenoverse 3 goes, I've played through the entire first game. The second game, I never even started. I don't even think. I was more, as far as the video games go, I've been more into like FighterZ and you know.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Well, you're a Capcom guy.
Well, yeah, like I'm more of a traditional fighting type of, you know. So
Street
like
Fighter.
Exactly, like yeah. So when FighterZ, you know, when we saw the actual announcement for that, I was like, whoa, like that's a
I
big
didn't tell you ahead of time about that one.
No, you did not.
Okay, we weren't talking then that much, because I know for a fact I told people that's good, that well, not people close to me, that they were gonna make a Guilty Gear type of game. I thought I told you too, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, Daima Goku being added is wonderful. Somebody earlier asked who else they can add. The only other person I can think of is like Goma. No, that's not true. I want all of the Tamagamis. I want fucking Majin Du. Like, who do you want them to add in fighters if they add more people?
Well, yeah, I mean, you kind of nailed it. Like any and all of the Tamagamis, Super Saiyan 3, Daima, Vegeta. You know, that's an easy one.
Yeah.
It'd be really cool if they put Goma in there, if they put Majin Du and Ku and all that. Like anyone that had any sort of like prominence on the screen, that would
except Supreme Kai. I ain't never gonna play as him.
I mean, okay, again, I'm sure there's gonna be fans that would want that, and like I'm at the point where it's like, yo, if you want that, go for it. You know, it's not even gonna offend me at this rate. You know what I'm saying?
Has Supreme Kai been in a game before? Was he in Budokai 3?
No.
Couldn't you fuse and make Kibito Kai?
Wait a minute, you might actually.
No, he was playable in Ultimate Battle 22. I'm pretty sure, which is an old ass game. But I remember that just because I didn't care. But yeah, he kind of sucks. But you're probably right. I think he was in one of the Budokai games. Bro, Sparking didn't bring back King Piccolo or Arale. Why?
King Piccolo is who I'd like. That's who I want.
Would love to see
him.
In,
my god, I love King Piccolo. King Piccolo is the dog's bollocks.
I mean, they probably
the dogs.
Go
ahead, bro. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Like I was just adding to that. Like they probably could. I mean, like Sparking Zero being like the Budokai Tenkaichi successor. It's like I'm sure, you know, whether you see a lot of people hating on it online, I won't understand that because, you know, I know that there's people playing it. You know, they might not be as vocal or as present online, but you know, this has been a game people have been wanting for a long time.
Well, I think the issue was the price tag. A lot of people were bitching about that, bro. That you had $100 and shit.
Oh yeah, for like, you know, like the special editions and like, you know, I mean, it's so hard to not see that in a lot of anything nowadays, just because everything is expected to have some sort of extra content like DLC, and you know, you can get it with the game if you want. You know, it's always an option, but
I agree with you. But it's I think people look, I'm not an expert at Sparking Zero, but I talked to a couple people that are, and some of the gameplay, the reason why the game doesn't appear to be as fun as Budokai Tenkaichi 3 is because a lot of the online battles are more defensive than offensive, with people like, you know, trying not to get hit. And so you've got a situation where you've got these for like an hour. So if you're seeing two very skilled players, those matches take forever, and I think it's less fun. Now, I'm not saying I think that. I'm not saying that because I haven't really experienced that too much, but that's what I've been hearing from people, that it's a disappointment because it wasn't as fun as Tenkaichi 3. But again, I'm not saying that I agree with them. That's what I've heard. Have you heard that too?
Well, so just to give some minor insight, like I was one of the first commentators at a competitive event for Sparking Zero when it like first dropped.
That is something cool
Wow.
that you do, bro.
And
That's
like
cool.
That's something I want to do because I can throw my little tidbits in there, bro.
no, honestly, that's something that I have yet to bring up to you. I feel like I don't know how it would happen, but like if you and I were to do commentary together,
It
like,
needs to happen. That needs to happen, bro.
Yeah, that'd be really cool, man.
but yeah,
That'd be
like,
really
That
cool.
needs to happen.
being that like I was able to have my eyes on like an actual like top 8 setting for Sparking Zero at the time. This was like a year ago at this point. Like seeing the top level, like how people play that game. I mean, I feel like that can also be applied to just about any game if you have people that are willing to really like dissect it enough and really try to see what all the mechanics of it are. But you know, Sparking Zero, like at high levels, like what I'm trying to say is that Sparking Zero is no stranger to anything else that exists out there in the anime fighting game space, because I feel like the higher the skill level of people, you're gonna see a lot more of that defensive campiness, if that's, you know, what people are saying. But overall, I feel like the player base, either way, is still gonna be super high. There's a lot of Dragon Ball fans that are gonna be playing it, wanting more content for it as it is. You know what I'm saying? Like
It's a layup, bro. It's
it
a
really is.
layup.
Yeah.
Christopher Tharp, thank you for the super chat. We just got done discussing it. I wanted to ask Dead Dark for fighters.
Mhm.
I don't think I asked you, what characters would you like to see added to fighters? If you even care about fighters.
No, to be fair, I prefer fighters over Sparking Zero and Xenoverse
Me
anyway.
too.
I really
Me
do.
too.
I really do. Like it, and you could probably guess it's the art style that I prefer to fighters than I do, you know, Xenoverse and Sparking Zero, because the Super Saiyan 3 Goku hair drives me up the friggin' wall. I hate it. It just looks terrible. But the characters that I'd like to see added in, obviously Daima Goku, which is great, is happening. And yeah, all the Daima characters, all the ones that we've just said, but also, even though they're not from Daima, obviously, I would like Orange Piccolo, Tamagami's, the new androids, Gammas. I think they would be cool.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the Gammas would be
That's
awesome.
true.
And I would like to see, obviously, Beast Gohan and that lot as well. I think that'd be really cool.
More layups.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, and I think it has to do with my age. By the way, this comment right here, I wanted to highlight it because this is sort of what I've been hearing from a lot of people, that this is exactly Dr. Werewolf Vampire Pirate Billionaire, which might be the greatest username in history, bro.
Nice.
The only username that I like more than that is Holden His Cock, for obvious for obvious reasons. But dude, that's what I've been hearing from people. Exactly what he's saying. I just didn't know how to like verbalize that, you know.
Yeah. That actually seeing that written out like that actually makes a lot more sense. Which actually reminds me, I was told similar things, and I just remembered now after seeing that, which is unfortunate. But I feel like that is also somewhat of a testament to a lot of how games are made nowadays. I feel like they are becoming a lot easier to play, so that way they can, I guess, welcome a lot more players, so that, you know, they make more money. Like, you know.
Yeah. I remember, say, like the old games we had like Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, and when I was younger, a lot of people preferred Mortal Kombat because it was easier, but I really love Street Fighter because I grasped it. So I do understand that obviously there are kids that are going to be having a similar sort of issue, like it's too complicated, it's too this, that, and the other. So I understand that point of view, but I quite like the complexity of games sometimes,
I do too.
especially in fighting games.
Yeah, I mean, because of like my age, I grew up with Street Fighter, and then later I discovered the SNK fighting games like Fatal Fury and King of Fighters. And the thing about these two games in particular, and there's hundreds of these, by the way, Samurai Showdown, Art of Fighting, like there's a ton of them, right?
Mark of the Wolves.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's the word. Fatal Fury really got turned up. There's even some ones that don't even like what's the name of that one with the swords, bro? Not Samurai Showdown. Was another one. Last Blade. Last Blade's another one. So 2D fighting games from Japan are basically anime characters. Like Ryu, Ken, look at their face. It's an anime character. So Dragon Ball, because Dragon Ball is a manga, then an anime, it's colorful, it's creative. I think Dragon Ball works better as a 2D fighting game. I'm not saying that I don't like the 3D stuff. I'm just saying that the designs, like when I look at fighters, Dragon Ball Fighters, it puts a smile on my face because it looks like the manga. And the people that worked on that game, dude, are massive fucking Toriyama, like, how can I put it? Like scientists, bro. There are moves in that game that are taken right out of the manga panel.
Yeah.
And it's right out of the anime. And it's like, okay, these guys, there's a lot of tender love and care. And so I just think Dragon Ball works better because of the anime look. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. Here's a game that I don't know if you guys know it. I know this game was banned in the UK.
Really?
It's an old fighting game called Thrill Kill. And
yes,
there was
that game never came out though. That game never came out.
I had it. I had
it too.
Yeah.
I had it too.
love
that game leaked, but it never came out.
Yeah.
That's the game that's it's like Mortal Kombat, but it's 4 characters and it has the wildest. There's a chick in that game who's a nurse who's finishing. She sticks your face in her pussy, right? She cracks your neck.
Yes. And she'll stomp on it down your throat and stuff like that as well. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, I'm glad someone else remembers that game.
Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, that's probably because of the age thing, bro. Motherfuckers were playing that game when I was in high school. I remember in high school, I went to one day I went to the car area. So in my high school, bro, there were teachers that were very chill and we got to play video games in school. I don't think any fucking school does this anymore. That's why I think I had the best high school experience. So I went into the automotive class, right? And they oftentimes had a TV and they were playing PlayStation. Because some of the kids would go off and do work while other kids just chill. And so there was always a PlayStation there, right? And we played Thrill Kill. And then, here's the best. You don't know comedy until you hang out with Puerto Rican Hispanic people and black people playing Madden. Bro. When you get 2 guys, a Hispanic or a black guy playing Madden, it is the funniest shit talk. The way they cut promos on each other, like they're over here like playing the game and talking shit as they do touchdowns and shit. It's the most fun thing, dude.
Bro, my family are black, believe it or not. My nan is black, and she and my uncle and my mum and my brother.
I have black in my blood too.
Yeah,
my dad was a Porter. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and growing up with them, insanity. And I dated a few Latinas in my time, and I've still got the scars from it as well. But
bro, I have too, bro. I've been there. But check it out. One of the funniest things I ever saw is one of the guys scored a touchdown and then turned to the other guy and goes, I can't say it, but he used the N word with the A. He goes, I just walked your daughter to school. I was like, damn, bro. Like the shit talk that's fun. Okay, Brian Navarro says, do you think we'll get leaks throughout the month? I don't know exactly what you're talking about. I know that if leaks come out, I would definitely cover them for sure, like I always have. I'm not gonna ever listen just because a couple of fucking hypocritical pieces of shit in the fandom try to gaslight me into not spoiling and leaking. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. There's not a single man in this fandom who has the balls to tell me what the fuck to do. I had a lot of fucking people try and do that shit, bro, and every single one of them can get fucked. If I get leaks and I feel like reporting on them, I will. Okay, now will we get them? I cannot control how leaks come out. They come out or they don't come out. Some stuff never gets leaked, other things do. As far as like if there's another anime or a movie or something, I'm sure we'll get something. Now you're gonna get something from someone. Chronicles.
It's inevitable.
Yeah, Chronicles, DBS Hype, myself, even some of the guys in France, some of the French Dragon Ball guys have connections. So you're gonna get something, but I can't predict what you're gonna get and how you're gonna get it. So Uchi, what do you think about the two other projects, bro?
Like what they could be?
What do you think they are, and what do you want them to be? Besides, Super's coming back. Like, what do you think the two projects are that they're talking about announcing?
So I joked about this with you. I was like, it's about to be just one chapter of Super, and then wait another year.
I don't think it's manga related, only because it's a Kyo and he's doing the anime and games. But I could be wrong. I mean,
see, all right. Realistically, and this is a callback to your video. You literally say, and I cracked up when you said this. You're like, do not have your hopes up.
I said, keep your expectations low.
Yeah.
And that's exactly like. That's pretty much what, like, if you look at the history of Dragon Ball has taught me. It's just, this is a show that we all love. We've all made connections through it. And, you know, a lot of us have great friends, you know, and all that. But, yeah, when it comes to the handling of it and, like, the mismanagement of it, if you want to phrase it like that.
You and I have talked about Japan a lot, bro.
Yeah.
And I try to explain that to these guys, man.
I ultimately, what I'm trying to say is that I have just now been conditioned to care less. So that way it helps. Honestly, try this at home, guys. It helps your own sanity. It helps your mental. It helps everything, because there's a lot of other things to enjoy, not just like, you know, like I'm not telling you guys to go touch grass, which is a good thing, by the way.
You kind of are, but I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree with you on that.
Yeah, I agree as well.
Like this idea of like waiting for more Dragon Ball. Like obviously we're all doing that, but there's other things that like there's I'm gonna let you finish, bro. I'm just saying there's other things that we can do to have fun that aren't Dragon Ball related. Like I'm into like combat sports, I'm into movies like Dragon Ball, but I will say this. After Super and Daima, what I would like people to try is go back to the original series, Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. That's one big show. Japanese with subs, and make sure it's the high quality. Well, you should be hanging out with me on Saturdays on Twitch, but when you go back and watch the original series, Dragon Ball and Z, it really makes you kind of hate Super. Not hate it, but like it makes you say, damn, man, like they were never able to capture lightning in a bottle. I don't care what Dragon Ball fan you are. I don't think Dragon Ball Super and Daima, I don't think that they're anywhere near as good as the old stuff. I think people ultimately modern Dragon Ball has been a bit of a disappointment. We've had some good stuff. We had Ultra Instinct, we had Broly. There have been good things, but I think modern Dragon Ball, when we look back on it, is not what people thought it was going to be. I think people wanted it to be like equal to OG and Z, and it's just not. I'm not shitting on it, but it's just not.
If you could change it and just bring Daima in instead, would that be better?
No.
Would you how if you had the opportunity to rectify stuff, what would you do?
I would make it more like the Dragon Ball and Z series. I would go past the end of Z. I would get like better writers. Like I would do a lot of shit. Hold on, let me get this super chat here. I'm a pretty patient guy, but fuck, I hate Toei.
Actually, dude,
That's perfect.
Much. Like
that's a slogan. I like that.
That's a T-shirt that I would probably get.
I would get that.
Yeah, just the one that says "fuck Toei."
Well,
yeah.
You know what I might do since Toei loves to like go after my merch and take it off of my store because they've done that before and I have to re-upload it. Maybe I should. Oh, your wife's in the chat right now.
Hi, babe.
I don't know if you see her.
I have to scroll. Hold on.
8:17 p.m. is the comment that. Just letting you know.
But what about my wife then?
I didn't say your wife. Your fiance who will be your wife.
Yeah, but we both agreed that I would just call her my wife because the word fiance is whack. So I'm
really I love that word.
No, is whack.
Me and my wife were saying the same thing before we got married a few months ago. I've never ever called her fiance ever. I used to call her my wife even before we were actually even engaged. I've always referred to her as my wife.
I've called exes of my wife too. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I mean, like during the time we were together. But what I'm saying is, what is the issue with the word fiance? I wonder because I've never heard that before.
I mean,
I don't know. I like it.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. It's wife is more direct, you know. Like fiance is too many syllables. I don't know. Like I'm just going off the top at this.
Yeah,
point.
I hear that. Yeah, I hear that. It's just I don't. It feels too. If I say, "Oh yeah, my fiance," it feels a bit. For me, it feels a bit feminine to say. A bit. Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's just like a French type of thing, you know, fiance, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Me.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, well, I guess.
Okay.
Now we know.
Whatever, bro. She's your wife anyways. All right. Major Brick says, y'all played Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra. I have not. I've seen it, but I haven't played it. I'm not big on League of Legends. I've never really been into that. But now that I can see, I don't mind giving it a shot sometime soon. Maybe even here. What about y'all?
No, I haven't.
I was able to play a little bit on my phone when it first dropped. And then like I tried it and I was like, yeah, this is cool. Like it reminds me a little bit about Pokemon Unite, which I guess is also like similar to what you were talking about, Danny, but it's like that.
What?
You said it was like you never played League of Legends. I'm saying it was like Pokemon Unite. Pokemon Unite is similar.
I've never even heard of that.
Oh well, they're very similar style games. But yeah, so
there's a big character roster in this as well. This I've never even heard of it. The Squadra, Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra.
It's new. It came out like 2 or 3 months ago.
Oh.
I feel like it was a last month thing or something.
Oh, it might have been. I don't know. I didn't keep up with that.
Yeah, I might play it on stream later tonight, but I don't know.
There's loads. There's some good ones.
I have been so focused on my health and shit.
That's good.
I haven't even. No, I mean it's better now. Well, I actually was gonna say this earlier, but you know what we could do? This for Ooch. What we could do sometime is maybe next year. So next year is going to be what, the 7-year anniversary of Dragon Ball Super Broly? That's next year, right? That would be 7 years.
7 years.
It came out 2018
in Japan.
Wow.
Right. But 2018 was it's already 7 years, right?
Yeah. It would be 7 now.
So we should probably do it this year. Why don't we record a commentary track over Dragon Ball Super Broly, meaning you and I watch Dragon Ball Super Broly and then talk over it right? And then you know what I mean, like a commentary track. You know, do you know what I'm saying?
Like what directors do when they're playing over the top of their
like
yeah.
riff tracks, except not making fun of the movie, even though we will fuck around.
Would you pause it and stuff, like kind of like how you do already with no? Okay, you let it
No,
run.
it's basically they would either download the MP3 or have it on in the background, and they'd be watching Broly with us talking over it, like what Dead Dark said, like on a DVD.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
that'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd be pretty sick. I'd be down.
Junior, I agree with you, bro. I have to be the best man because I'm the reason he's even getting married, bro. I'm the one that gave him the courage and the encouragement. I'm the one who made him feel I'm the one who gave him the mojo, bro. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for me. So I should be the best man, bro. Not just that. I should be paid, and even his kids should be paying me, bro. Because if they have kids, then they only exist because of me, bro. That's a big deal, I think.
I'm so connected with my wife right now that I can feel her rolling her eyes so hard right now.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
good.
it usually is a good sign when you could do that for your wife, make her eyes roll.
Well,
what's funny?
Yeah.
I have a real life friend that I hang out with all the time, and I said the same thing to him because back in 2007 he was like shy about talking to girls, and I'm not saying Uchi is. This is another friend of mine, and I don't think Uchi's that shy. And so I gave him some like tips, and so he comes. He has a 13-year-old son, and I told him, I said, I'm the reason you even exist. And my friend goes, you know, he's kind of right about that. Like he fucking gave it to me, bro. He was like, you are kind of right about that.
Yeah.
I like that,
bro. Anyways, whatever, bro. This is that fake ego that's not true. I'm surprised that not a single YouTube channel has made entertainment based on making full commentary tracks. Well, I've had this idea for a while, and one of my big projects was to do a commentary track on every single episode of Dragon Ball, from episode 1 of Dragon Ball to Daima, with a different guest. So it's me and like somebody else, and we do commentary for every single everything. That is a massive project that I don't know if I'm ever going to do. I'm sort of doing a little bit of that now on Twitch, except this time we would not pause it. We would have it so, like I told you earlier, you have it on the background while you're watching the show.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be really cool. I'd be down for a guest for that if you'd have me. I'd be well up for that. I think that's a really good idea.
I would have rotating
yeah.
guests depending on the episode. Okay, so I want to address what she said. I think she's talking about me. I'm not saying that I need your firstborn child. I'm saying that if I'm still alive, when your kids get a job, I need at least 15% of their income. That's what I'm saying.
Or what they could, if they have a son, name him Danny. I mean, that's a good thing. I think that's
come on, bro. That's a bit much.
Well, I mean, you put it as a middle name.
Just don't name your kid Broly, bro. I know somebody who did that.
No, I don't think I would do that. As much
No,
as
not Broly. Danny. They should name it Danny.
No, I know. I'm talking about something else.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
No. I got you. Okay, so he says, wouldn't YouTube copyright get you? No, because like I told you, it's an audio track, and then you have to play it over the movie. So me and Uch are gonna say, okay, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. And when we say 1, that's when you hit the play button on your TV or computer or phone, and then you can listen to us talking over Broly, going into the behind the scenes, like the talking about that time period, the history of Broly, like stuff like that. That's what I kind of want to do because that'd be fun.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Nobody's done that shit, bro. Not in our fandom.
No, they haven't.
Yes, John. I know a guy who named his son Broly.
Oh my
No,
God.
do not name your kid Emperor Big D. That's a horrible name, bro. Like, it's a good username, but not a birth name. You imagine him going to school, Emperor Big D? Come on. By the way, I want to address something real quick. I've seen motherfuckers say throughout the years, oh, his ego is so big, he calls himself Big D. Get fucked. I've been called Big D since 7th grade, and I didn't come up with the name myself. Others did, bro. And for the record, I don't have a big D. I have a small penis. All right? My penis is not that big.
Hung like a grape.
Like a hamster. I'm hung like a hamster, bro. Okay, so
we just talk about Dragon Ball again.
Let's get back to Dragon Ball. So no, I want, and then you know what else I want to commentate over? I want somebody to animate Broly losing his virginity to Chi-Lai, and then I want me and Oos to commentate over
every fucking time, dude.
40-year-old virgin, bro.
He will never let that go. He will never let that go. Especially when I'm around. That's how you know when I'm around. He'll be like, yo, make sure you guys tell Uchi that Broly and Chi-Lai got it going down. And I'm like,
I'm gonna draw it for you, Uchi, and I'm gonna send it to you.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Terrible. Oh my god.
It's gotta be graphic.
You know what? I'm gonna do a poll right now.
Oh, here we go.
Did Broly fuck Chi-Lai on Vampa?
Yes.
So here are your okay. I'm gonna
do bears shit in the woods.
All right, there's the poll, bro. Vote.
I'm gonna vote no. Wait, you put 2 yeses. That's I'm not gonna vote then. That's crazy. Oh
no, you must vote because your vote counts.
No.
Games and movies that I voted yes. You think? Anyways, okay. What?
Someone else has just voted yes.
Well, I mean, yeah. Is this a legitimate question? Will he use a purple gimmick to make her say, "Oh yeah, baby"? That's an inside joke.
Okay, just to put a bow on that, the only thing I have ever said to this day, if they actually do bear a child, the child should be green and they should call it Bruce. That's the only
why
thing.
Bruce?
Dude, Bruce Banner, Hulk. Like,
oh shit, you're going there with it.
Come on. I've been saying that for years.
Oh, that's right.
I swear I drew it.
You know what though? If they have a kid, that's a storyline that could be used in the series, bro. Like, you imagine if they take the Dead Zone idea where somebody, let's say see, the thing is that the fucking people that run Dragon Ball aren't that creative. Let's just keep it a buck, bro. Shueisha and even Akio are not that creative. What if they have a storyline where somebody goes to Vampa and kidnaps Broly's kid and Chi-Lai like tries to defend it, but she gets laid out, just like Dead Zone. And Broly has to go save the kid, but it's just Broly. No Goku, no Vegeta. This is a Broly solo story where his kid gets kidnapped and he has to go save him. I think that would be fucking awesome, bro.
I mean, it just adds to the pile of the multitude of stories they could be telling.
And they're never going to because they suck.
And that's why just to bring it back around to what I was saying before, it was like,
I knew you were going to say, go ahead.
Like, I think for everyone, it's definitely like highly recommended that you just enjoy other things that you like to enjoy outside of Dragon Ball, because like, I'll tell you what happens. So after Daima, right? Daima happens, and then I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm done with reactions. And then chat was like, oh no, like check out, go back to the fan stuff. I was like, okay. So I did that for a little bit. And like seeing fan work is fun when you have the right mindset for it. Like, it's totally okay to enjoy a lot of these things, and it's totally fair to enjoy whatever you want to enjoy. The thing that I kind of, it brought me out of it is when people get too mentally involved and emotionally involved with like, oh man, they should have done it like this, or they should have done it like that. But it's like, it's either not going to ever happen, or there's like a 0.001% chance that it could in some variated way.
That's how
And
JD with the degrees always does that. He's like, oh, what if they do this? What if they? He's all these ideas, and I'm like, because he's a little autistic, and I'm like, bro, they're not gonna do any of that. Go ahead. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
like I made the connection, which I already realized, but like I really figured this out. Like this year alone, I will admit, like more so than I've ever realized it before. And this year, I've gotten really into Godzilla, okay, which is like
There we go.
thing, okay. And with
Godzilla -1 is the greatest movie ever.
I know you love that movie. You know, the amount of tweets this dude made for Godzilla. But anyway, right?
I saw it 9 times in the movie theater.
Yeah.
I saw all those tweets. You're making my eyes bleed.
Wow.
Yeah. So like, I got into Godzilla more. I shouldn't say I got into it, but like I got into Godzilla more this year alone, just because like I got into the card game. I've been doing a lot of card game content for it as well on the side. But
I didn't even know I had a card game.
yeah, it came out in July. It's very, very fun.
Oh, it's new.
Yeah, it's new. It's brand new card game. It's like a board game and a TCG in one. So it's really
Wow.
nice. But
What do you think about them shooting the next Godzilla now? It's being shot now. It's
Well,
like
yeah, like-
to -1.
like through like hearing a lot of videos and like history things and talk and like, you know, a lot of people talking about like with Supernova and then like connecting all of the movies previous, I have learned that, dude, Japan really doesn't care about canon. So if
No.
they don't, why should I?
Really? What I've been saying for fucking 25 years?
I'm saying.
No.
So like I'm telling you guys, everyone in chat that's listening to this right now, it's like the faster you realize that
I'm never wrong. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm being a dick, bro. Go ahead. I'm just fucking
the
around.
faster y'all realize that you can enjoy something and try your best to not make it make sense, because they are not trying to make it make sense. They're literally just trying to put something new out, and that's it. Godzilla, sometimes they will connect back to the very first 1954 movie. Sometimes, but there's multiple continuities. And sometimes the movies, they'll come out with one, and the next one won't have anything to do with the last one. But the fandom in Godzilla is so different. They're all accepting of that, and they just want to see more Goji, and they're cool. And I love that. I find that so much more enjoyable as a fan. And I'm like, damn, I wish Dragon Ball was like that. You know what I'm saying?
The minute that fucking Dragon Ball fans in the West accept that there's no canon, that's the minute they'll start to enjoy the fucking series more.
Yeah,
the minute
definitely.
they stop asking me, is this canon? But that's not canon. And once they eliminate that goddamn word from their vocabulary, it would make everything better, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you for fucking telling them that the Japanese don't fucking care.
They really don't.
And this is also why that I don't think we probably won't get an explanation of why Goku didn't use Super Saiyan 4. I think they should.
Might be right.
I honestly don't think we're going to get an explanation for it, because, like you say, they don't give a shit about canon. They don't give a shit about continuity. They just like to make content, and that's what they're doing. And it's like, oh, okay, we like Super Saiyan 4. We'll put that in. Well, how does that work? I don't know. We just put it in.
Yep.
It's set before Super, and that's where it goes. And that's as much thought process as they go into it. And you are right. The sooner people realize that canon is a dead word and you shouldn't use it, the better off, and they will enjoy it more. Just enjoy it for what it is.
Yeah.
Not for Japan, anyways. JXV88 says Daima was surprising, lets us know they are not lazy, and they can give us what we want. No, they're not lazy. Nobody ever said that. Daima was a lot of content, to be honest, which came out fast. It was 20 episodes, but yeah, I've never said that Japan's lazy. That's not the problem. It's not about being lazy. They just don't.
They go with what works.
That's part of it, but they don't. I don't know how to explain it, bro. Like, they're just weird. Like, they're just. I don't even know how to explain it, bro. They're
set in their ways because
they're stubborn.
Large. at still, you know, like a lot of what we see and a lot of the fan frustration that exists today is due to a lot of the old heads that still are in power have that same power, and they kind of want to just traditionally do things how they want to do it, whether it's doing things or not doing things. But it's that mindset and tradition of like how they want to go about handling, in this case, Dragon Ball. Like with Godzilla, it's like fans literally just look forward to something new. It doesn't matter if it's a new ride or if it's a new manga, which just started, a card game.
There's an anime trilogy on Netflix.
Anime trilogy. Like there's an anime trilogy, and then there was a series, Singular Point, that came out. And I shit you not, as a noob, I consider myself a noob to Godzilla, but it's totally okay. Like people don't expect me to know everything, which is nice. I went on Reddit of all places, and I literally asked the question, like, how did you guys feel about Godzilla Singular Point? I just finished watching it with my wife, and like we both enjoyed it, but we have mixed feelings. Like it was like way too confusing at certain points. Dude, I got thousands of comments. Thousands. Just like mad people just giving me their take respectfully. Not a single person was trying to make me feel some type of way. And I was like, wow, this is like complete night and day fandoms. I've never seen such a thing. It's amazing. Y'all should really get into Godzilla. It's cool.
You know what fandom I love, bro, and you and I talk about this privately, the investing fandom, or people in the investment circle, because a lot of them are very willing to help. Now you're gonna have your assholes who, what you got to watch out for is people saying blank, blank, blank is the guaranteed win, because nothing is guaranteed when it comes to the stock market. Nothing is ever 100% guaranteed, but like people are so willing to like answer questions and give their thoughts. And there's a whole social media platform called Blossom. That's all. It's like Facebook, but for like investors, bro. People show their portfolios. Like it's so much healthier. I think there's I think with anime and video games, there's a lot of mental illness and shit like that. You know, to your point, Uchi, and I've said this in the past, I think Dragon Ball fans, not all of them, but a lot of them are emotionally tethered to this series way too much.
Way too much.
Way too much. It's like any time that something happens that they don't like, it's a meltdown.
Yeah.
And it's like for example, you know, during the build up to Daima, like this is 2022, 2023, 2024, all the people waiting for the new Dragon Ball announcement or whatever, and when it didn't come, they would just be so like unhinged about it. And it's like, dude, you gotta let that shit go, man. Like, this guy's obsessed with Shin Godzilla, bro.
Oh, yo, what's up, bro? Yeah, nah, he's in my Discord. Yeah, we talk Godzilla all the time.
Yeah, no, we do too. But yeah. Do you think it'll be possible ever to get Sonic and Dragon Ball crossover one day? I hope so. I hope so, but I don't know. Shueisha's very weird.
So I'll say that I would I would love to see that happen, just because it's fun. Why not, right? But like you have to also consider the ownership of those properties. The people that own Sonic, I'm sure they'd be down, because right now, for those that don't know, Sonic just finished up a crossover with DC.
Mm-hmm.
And that's real.
Oh, and also Godzilla's fought DC and Marvel.
Dude, first of all, Godzilla, side note, is fighting against Marvel, fighting against DC and Kong in the same book. He has his own new storyline going on in the comics right now. He's all over the place. And Marvel just signed a new story for 2026. That's a pure Godzilla story in Marvel, on top of IDW, on top of DC. So and a manga that's also Galaxy Odyssey, I think is what it's called in Japan right now. But yeah, I think the Sonic owners of all those rights, like Sega, I guess they'd be completely down. But then
Yeah.
it would have to be like Sega and Toei or Shueisha or both.
Shueisha.
Yeah, like they would all have to have some sort of a meeting and then make it happen. But like, you know, it's not. I wouldn't want to say it's completely impossible, but I feel like the sooner we see some change within their infrastructure with the people making the decisions, then we'll probably more likely see more of those fun things happen in the future, because Naruto and the Ninja Turtles got a comic book crossover.
That's right.
They did, yeah.
So it's like Dragon Ball is just, in a way, Dragon Ball is behind the times.
Yes, they are.
Yes,
they are.
yes, they are. They are.
Because of like who's at the helm making all these big decisions, and the lack of decisions. So
Yeah,
other things, guys.
I swear the because one of my friends is a massive Sonic fan. I swear that he said that the creator of Sonic said that he was inspired by Dragon Ball, and Super Sonic is a reference to, and well, we can see it clearly as obvious, but you know, for him to come out and say it, and the Chaos Emeralds, because originally there were 6 and he changed it to 7 to mirror the Dragon Balls.
Eggman is in a ship like Freeze. I did a whole video about this. Go to Geekdom101. Look for the video called Dragon Ball and Sonic. It is a Dragon Ball in depth from years ago. I went into all that shit, bro. Like every up until that point, every major like idea they borrowed. So I want to correct this comment right here from Mecha J. He says canon is supposed to be short for continuity. No, it's not. Canon is short for canonical. And canonical comes from the Catholic Church in the 1st century and 2nd century, trying to figure out which books of the Bible were inspired by God and which were not. That's where it comes from, is from them trying to put the Bible together 2,000 or so years ago, a little under 2,000 years ago. That's what that word means. So
I only learned that a couple of years ago, where that come from.
Yeah, it's a Western concept, because the East, like, you know, Asia, they don't believe and they don't care. But it was important for the Catholic Church to make sure that they could figure out which doctrines were inspired by God and which weren't. Because at the time, there was a lot of people writing. Like, there's gospels that have been written that are forgeries and frauds back then. I was looking into this recently. So the Catholic Church, the early church fathers, had to like look at the documents and make sure that which ones were real and which ones were frauds. That's what canon is. It's not about fucking anime, bro. Like, fuck. Maybe you heard it first with anime.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with that, bro. So, but if you're going to apply it to anime, it is going to be which parts of Dragon Ball are inspired or written by Toriyama. But here's the problem. Toriyama wrote some of it, and a lot of other stuff he didn't write. So then it becomes, is that canon or not? And then it becomes fucking, you know.
That's why it's just not worth putting
it really isn't,
to try to make it one linear story. It's
not. I'm gonna make a whole video explaining that, though, like in detail.
I feel like you did already.
No, I've been talking. I've explained it before, but I've been talking about making that canon video for years. Okay. But new stuff keeps coming out, bro.
Yeah, I think on the last stream that I was on with you, you were talking about it then, and I thought you might have brought it out already.
I wanted to do it this year, bro.
I definitely, I'd bring it out, and I'd probably, I'm not telling you how to do your video, but the Godzilla that you were talking about, Uchi, that sort of explaining how I'd putting that in there as an example is probably the best way to people to understand it as well.
There's more examples than just Dragon Ball. For example, the Mario games don't have any fucking canon.
Yes. Yeah,
bro, we went from the Koopa kids being Bowser's kids to like they're not anymore. And then don't forget Zelda. They came up with a Zelda timeline, and the timeline makes no sense, bro. So like it's just not something they do. I just want to address this real quick, Jordan. That's not happening probably ever. That's a very unlikely thing.
Yeah.
So see, look, they should have canonized it at GT. I mean, what did I just say, bro? Like, I just explained that shit, bro. Like, yes, it is Uchi. All right, we're gonna get out of here. I've been here for I've been here for almost 4 hours. I did not intend this stream to be this long, but I'm back. I'll be streaming from my game room very soon, and I'll be doing Geekdom After Dark. And I'm gonna try and finally get Stephanie on because I had a bunch of guests lined up from Daima, like voice actors, but I couldn't do it because I had my own health issues. But now we're here. So
Fire.
Yeah. Yes, Brian, exactly. They don't know what canon is. That's why Taro said everything's canon, because he has no idea what canon is. They don't care about it. Anyways, do y'all have any final thoughts before we close out?
No, not really. I'm just looking forward to seeing what happens next.
By the way, on the poll, did Broly fuck Chile on Vampa? 100% of you voted yes. So that means it's canon, bro. That's canon. You know what? That's the only thing that's canon. That's the only canon is Broly fucking losing his virginity to Chile, bro.
What I'm looking forward to, actually
seeing that animated.
No. I would like to, of course, see a brand new Dragon Ball anime, whether it is a super continuation where they finally get like the moral arcs in there. Of course, like that's an easy one to say.
Seasonal too. I want it to be seasonal.
Seasonal would be sick. Honestly, like I've been mentioning, like with a lot of what I've been saying to you guys, like I would just like new Dragon Ball things to look forward to outside of just video games, because of course, like I'm going to be playing FighterZ once. Well, I'm already starting to dabble with it again just to get ready for it, because there was a huge patch update for that as well. But something that I can say that I don't think anyone has mentioned, something that I know probably won't happen, but this is truly what I would actually really, really look forward to, is if they ever made like some sort of documentary or some sort of like written literature of the behind the scenes, like back and forth tussling that they've been doing with trying to figure out like what direction to take Dragon Ball.
Oh, I'd love that.
I wish.
Something like that would be amazing. You know, hardcover book or something like that, a documentary series, or you know, like, and the reason why I would want that, obviously, is just to learn more. But that's something that you never would normally see for something like Dragon Ball. I feel like that would be like the first big new thing outside of just another color form for the Saiyans. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
that's the stuff I would, at this point, I would really love to see, because it's like there's only but so many colors in the rainbow, guys. And they kind of already wrote themselves into a corner with Ultra Instinct. Like, what is beyond God power at this point? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know.
I think this is because you were mentioning it earlier on, Geekdom, about the difference between obviously Super and now. The difference between Super and the original Dragon Ball series is there's no consequences anymore. There's no lesson. There's no lessons to be learned. There's no sort of like, you know, like Dragon Ball. For me, when I was younger, you helped me get through a lot of stuff. It helped me find inner strength. It helped me to keep pushing forward, keep trying, that I can do it, give me confidence. You don't really have that with Super anymore. It just is content. And I think that is probably the magic formula that they're missing from modern Dragon Ball, is getting people to keep pushing forward to that you can achieve stuff, even if it does seem impossible. They're missing all those sorts of elements that they used to have in the original Dragon Ball series. So it's just a shame, really.
Yeah.
No, it is, but I'm optimistic about 2026. We'll see. I mean, cautiously optimistic.
Don't get your hopes up.
Don't get your hopes up, bro.
I have zero hopes. Like I said, guys, new chapter. I'm good.
I'm gonna get a shirt that says "fuck Toei" and then hope that Toei goes into my store and tries to shut it down, because they can't, because I don't have any of their shit. So I kind of want to put that shirt out, fuck Toei. But all right, we're gonna get out of here. Uchi, is there anything you want to plug? Also, make sure you DM me anything you want to plug, because when the stream is up, I'm gonna leave a pinned comment with everybody's links and stuff like that.
Yeah, I guess for right now, obviously you guys can just click on my name in chat and just, if you wanna subscribe, or if you still are, appreciate that. I am actually, before I came on today, I was actually in the middle of writing a script for a video that I wanna release soon, talking about what the hell I'm gonna do with this channel in the future. But other than that, I would probably just say to follow me on Twitch, because that's kind of where you can see me more in action, just playing games, playing Godzilla. I just sent you my twitch.tv/Uchi Games.
Oh, is that the one you wanted to plug? Okay.
Yeah, that's because honestly, like, I'm doing a lot. I'm trying to, at least. So I'm not gonna give you my whole list of
Right.
channels, plans, and all that kind of stuff. But I guess look forward to that video I just mentioned on my YouTube channel, which is, you can just click my name right there. Boom, Uchi.
The video that I want to see is Geekdom was right. Broly did fuck her.
How did
That's
I know
the
you're
one
gonna
I
say
want.
that?
I swear I drew her child as well, or their child, and I sent it
Yeah,
to you.
I've seen some fan art of it, bro.
Yeah, mine was good though.
Mine was good though. That's good.
I've never heard of the Nest creepypasta, John Bowden. No, I have not. The only thing I'm reading right now for Godzilla is Godzilla Galaxy Odyssey, and then there's another kaiju manga that's not Godzilla related, but it's just really good, called Gaiatima the Gigantus, who I think is really fucking cool. I feel like you would like it too, for sure.
What's it called?
It's called Gaiatima the Gigantus. That's the other thing that I've been loving about the kaiju genre of things, is like there's like all these different ways of telling like kaiju stories, and like, it's just different, man. Like, I hate to be the guy to come in here and be like, guys, take a break from Dragon Ball, go look at Godzilla. Like,
no, but it's true. There's other things.
No, there's I've got loads of stuff that I'm interested. Like Berserk is one of my oh.
You got all the deluxe editions?
Oh yeah, boy, got it all.
I got mine upstairs.
Check this shit out, man. I got Nosferatu Zod.
Oh,
that bad boy.
See, that's what I'm talking about. There you go.
And I got myself one of those bad boys as well.
But see, I could never own something like that because I'd be too freaked out.
And I've got me tattoo here as well, the brand of sacrifice there on my neck. Yeah, man. Honestly, Berserk. Woof. Oh God. And even they're struggling at the moment, aren't they? Because they're only bringing stuff out like once every 3 months or something now. Because obviously, the writers passed on now. But yeah, like there are other things to be. Obviously, I love Dragon Ball, obviously, and if it wasn't for Dragon Ball, I probably would never get into anime and manga and stuff like that. Anyway, but
that's facts.
But
yeah,
literally. But there's Berserk, there's Death Note that I still love, Chainsaw Man, Attack on Titan. There's loads of stuff that I like.
There's non-anime too, bro. Like there's a lot.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, there's loads and loads and loads of stuff that people. It's like,
especially now.
Yeah. Just get into it. I mean, I'm writing my own manga, which I've discussed before, but
it's fire.
I've spent the last 2 weeks fucking with my little. I have one of those portable Chinese game systems, and I loaded it up with not every single PS1 game because that's impossible, but a lot of classic PlayStation 1 games that I never got to beat or that I want to play again. And I've been really into that. Let me address this real quick. Anime Knight says, big fan. Are you ever going to do an in-depth video on the Ginyu Force, such as the past, power level, or position second strongest in the Frieza Force, and how Vegeta kills them? I want to real bad. My issue is I'm not sure if anyone would care, but I have a ton of information about the Ginyu Force that I've been holding on to. So yes, I would love to make that video, but I'm not sure. I'd have to wait for there to be a reason to make it because I can't just spend a lot of time on a video that's not going to get some kind of views because it would just be a waste of my time. And I agree with this. Cobra Kai is the best anime.
Cobra Kai is fire.
Oh, that's the best anime, bro.
Holy shit. That's nah, end the stream. You'll be on for another hour, bro. Just end the stream. That Cobra
I will.
Kai is one of the greatest shows I've ever seen.
I've not watched it.
Have you
Have
seen Karate Kid?
Yeah, I've seen. Well, I'm 40. Yeah, I loved
You
Karate
don't
Kid.
even need to. For those that haven't, like the show does such a good job to catch you up, and they
Right.
even show you scenes from those movies anyway. If
All the
whenever they're
time.
trying to connect to the characters, like it's
Okay, so when I say I haven't, I've watched the first season, but I can't remember what happens. The only thing I can remember is when they fall off the stairs in the school. They have a fight, and he falls off.
That's
Someone
season
falls off.
2, bro.
Yeah,
That's season
so
2.
that's as far as I've got, and I've not watched anything else.
dude, I like. It's
I need to watch it. I know I need to watch it.
Listen, no, I'm serious. Go back and watch the original trilogy, Karate Kid 1, 2, and 3. That's it.
I agree.
And you could even do 2010. Crystal's right about this. Yeah, you should watch the movies
It does
first.
hit different if you yes, I 100% agree with that. as well.
Especially if you grow up with it, because there are moments in this show that people have waited 40 fucking years to see. Like legit, there's stuff the characters do that people have wanted to see for years. There's fights that Daniel LaRusso gets into that didn't happen in the original movies. So it does give you a better understanding. You would need I think you should watch Karate Kid 1, 2, and 3, and then watch Cobra Kai. And then if you want to keep going, watch Karate Kid 2010 with Jackie Chan, and then the new Karate Kid, because the new Karate Kid movie, Karate Kid Legends, combines the Jackie Chan and Daniel LaRusso storylines into one, and that's going to spring off to something else later on. The kid from the new Karate Kid Legends at some point may interact with the Cobra Kai characters because they're making more shows later on.
Good. Let's go.
Yeah, I think they want that Miyagi prequel, bro, about him and the Sekai Taikai.
Dude, that would.
I heard about that actually. I did hear about that, about a Miyagi prequel. That'd be.
They've
cool.
already got the actor.
Oh shit!
Because he's in Cobra Kai. He's in Cobra Kai.
Oh, I need to watch it. I will watch it. I will.
This motherfucker said, "Have you ever watched Rocky?" That's disrespectful as fuck. How dare you ask me that question, bro? That's like asking me if I've ever eaten food.
Yeah, you have to watch Rocky, man. Yeah. Did you watch like Creed with the did you like those?
I saw the first Creed.
I love Creed.
Did you see the little the anime ref, because he's a big Dragon Ball fan, isn't he? He put those references in, obviously. Of course you saw it. Yeah. Of course, I know you've seen it. I know you.
There are 9 Rocky movies, and only one of them, maybe 2 of them, are not that great. This is also true. There is an animated Cobra Kai series, but it's non-canon because nothing from the series ever gets addressed. So, anyways, we got to get out of here because, like you said, I'll be here for another hour. I will be streaming again soon. God, my mouth is dry, bro. Anything else you want to? I'll leave the pinned thing. So, anyways, I'm glad to be back. Love you guys. Take care of yourself. I'll see you real soon. Expect more videos and streams, and make sure you check out World of Geekdom, because guess what's on World of Geekdom?
Wrestling.
Reviews for all the Rocky movies. And wrestling.
Yeah, I'll be listening to those too.
The Rocky movies I've never seen. Well, I got to do a wrestling video about that stupid ass AEW main event where he tried to waterboard Darby Allin under the water, bro.
That shit was crazy.
Oh my God. Anyways, I'm out. Take care.